Hello. Hello, everyone. I apologize for the very loud air conditioner in the background. I am sweating. It's really warm today. I should cool down pretty quickly. And then I'll turn it off. We're gonna try and finish it today. I'm hoping to. I'm gonna try and push. I normally don't push myself, but I'm really gonna try today because I want to finish Homestuck before Pride Month. Because tomorrow we got the BL stream. I'm really excited about that. I'm really excited about the collab. It's gonna be so much fun. I've got the stamina potion. I got 3 next to me. 1 opened. I'm going to be hydrating throughout this. We're going to get into it. We're going to make it work. So, I guess we should just get into it. Let's do it. Alright. I have done some warm-ups, so hopefully I should be okay today. I will warn you, my hay fever has been playing up. So I will occasionally need to either sneeze or blow my nose. Because I went out earlier. I needed toilet paper. And stamina potion. So, you know, just strolled through the, you know, main district of the second circle. Picked up some stuff. So, let's get to reading. Hey, hope you don't mind. I pulled you off to the side like this, away from other nice pals for a little one-on-one rocks and cowl time. I might be greedy as shit. I don't mind at all. I'm still getting used to the concept of in-person socialization at all, let alone with many people. And yes, you may be greedy, but if so, then so am I by the exact same standard. Fuck yes. Like a couple of friendship burglars picking each other's pockets all shifty-eyed and looking out for cops. But also giggling, I guess. Because that is in the spirit of the scenario in question. Yes. I can't believe you're really here. It hardly seems real. After all these years and how you were just like a mystery friend online, and then how worried I was we might lose you for good. But now, wow. I know. So you and Jane and Jade were hanging out? Yes, it was great. We drew and told stories. I heard you died, so I was holding out some hope that you would show up too. And you did eventually. Just not the version of you I expected. I never dared to think you would bring me this gift. Well, I swore I would. And Jung kind of double swore he would help. Damn, the kid is persistent. I like him. He's easy to talk to. Yeah. I've read about him, of course. The reality of someone standing in front of you is quite different from what you read about them in a text. But then, I have no idea how accurate anything I read is anymore. I always believed I was in possession of the text which decoded your future, and I behaved toward all of you in that sly, knowing manner, avoiding spoilers and such. That was probably presumptuous of me, though. In hindsight, I clearly didn't know that much. I certainly didn't read anything about my own involvement. I never could have imagined being here. You were still helpful, though. You're the force in our lives that gave us hope that we could all get together someday. Going down that road has been crazy, and by no means a smooth ride. I'm losing count of the times it looked... Oh, there's an ad break. Ad break. Ads. Whoopsie-daisy. Whoopsie. It's alright, we've got 30 seconds. I'll be honest, I don't know how useful ads even are. Especially for a smaller streamer. Should we check? Let me see. Let's actually, like, decode this for a second. Where would it be? I'm not sure where it would even be. Ads. It's not ads. That's strange. Oh, that's where it is. Earnings. Oh my gosh, do you guys want to know how much money I've earned from ads? Nothing. Isn't that crazy? So far, all I've earned since getting affiliate is $4.80. That's... How am I not getting anything from ads? That's crazy. Why am I even running them at this point? What the fuck? That's crazy. Wow. Damn. Yeah, cheers and ads are, like the least. Oh no, wait, no, Prime sub's the least. I got $3 from cheering. That is crazy. So there you go. If you ever want to know how useful ads are on streams, for small streamers like me, I got nothing. That's stupid. Anyway, let's continue. This is crazy. I'm losing count of all the times it looked like everything was about to break or catch fire, or actually did break and catch fire, resulting in loads of dismay. But when you look back, every time things went to shit, there was always something constructive about that turn of events. Something that was necessary for the good outcome to happen at all. So whenever something stupid happens, like some a-hole gets a bonehead idea to steal a ring, and then everyone dies horribly, at the time you think you're just gonna curl up and cry yourself into weepy non-existence, maybe those aren't even bad realities. Maybe they're as important as any. And so are all the experiences that you had in them, and so are the experiences of everyone who died. Because you don't just get to say your experiences are more important or significant just because you happen to be someone who survived longer. I guess what I'm saying is, I'm grateful you let me go on this adventure. And not even in spite of the hardship it involved. I just had a little time to think about it in the Firefly nothing space. And I think all of it was good. I'm happy that I could play such a role in your lives. I don't know if I deserve much credit for these positive revelations about your journey, though. You are the one who's been on the adventure. I've barely taken my first step. I spent all my life in my room, and then every moment in the afterlife cowering in fear. It's only now that true participation is even a possibility. But even so, I really doubt I'll have much to offer. My other self, who I just released, I think she's poised to do something much more significant. What do you think she'll do? I have no clue. But she told you to live, right? Yes. By which I can only assume she meant, y'all, live it up, girl. Like, go shopping or something. Or rocket down the highway in a convertible with cash flying out the back. That's not the sort of sentiment I can imagine coming from her under any circumstance. But yes, maybe something to the effect of encouraging me to enjoy my existence as communicated by a more typical, truly asocial member of my species. Really, what I took from it was, she's the real one, with all the power and relevance now, and I'm the spare, a civilian in a sense, like in a war. And the only use for civilians from a militaristic mindset are as those who live their lives in whatever completely irrelevant way they choose to. They're the collateral at stake, the ones for whom the war is theoretically fought, but whose lifestyles, choices, happiness and such hold no concern whatsoever for those fighting on their behalf. This, I think, is the mindset of cherubs, of her alignment. As protectors, it is the relationship they have with those they protect. And so, that's probably the relationship she believes she has with me. You make it sound like she's a legit Callie, and you're the afterthought. Like the one from the funky reality that didn't go right. Technically, her timeline was doomed by her predomination alone. Even so, yes, it does feel as though my reality was the oddity. Cherubs were never supposed to grow up like me, exposed to other caring people and learning from them. It made me different and unfit to predominate. Yet, ironically, this was the requisite for the timeline's success, and it was necessary for you all to begin your journey as well. So, this seems like an example of what I was just saying, actually. The story of the two Callies. Neither is really more important, and your timeline can't really be described as the good one or the bad one. There were good and bad things about both ways stuff went down, and different qualities to the people you became. Her life sounds like it was harsh. How did I just lose my place? What the fuck? There it is. And lonely in its own way. But it sort of paid off because she got to beat her brother. But then got arbitrarily punished for the outcome because it wasn't supposed to happen. And then finally you meet her and free her or something. So she presumably gets to go off and do something badass. Then there's you, had probably even more challenging upbringing, getting so hassled by your bro. And he killed you, I guess, because the way the deck was shuffled, he had the edge this time. But the upshot was you gotta have all these great friends who cared about you. And it helped you become a nice person you are, who means a lot to other people. And now, you get to live whatever kind of life you want and be completely free from all the crummy stuff you grew up with. Who cares if you aren't as strong as her, or don't have the wicked power she does, or some important mission to do? You both came from perfectly legitimate realities, and IMHO, you're both equally valuable. And both of those realities seem to be tied together. She can't do her mysterious badass thing unless you make it all the way through your journey and free her. And your reality was the thing setting the stage for this huge multiversal vortex of problems, which after a cajillion fucking epochs, she was always meant to resolve in some way. And that doesn't mean your life was like a means to an end in a big cosmic sense. I think it's more like you are the end, or one of the ends. You and me and everyone who made it and everyone who didn't. So that means you don't have to be able to do a lot of super special shit to validate your identity as the real version of yourself. The only validation you need is being who you are, because no one can be that person but you. Preach! Yes! Roxy is best girl, and anyone who says anything against her, I will fight you. I fucking love Roxy. She's the ultimate hype girl. Queen. Those are very inspiring things to hear, Roxy. I hope you're right. But even so, I think I would still like to be useful. You can be. You can help me out. How? I know you aren't God tier or anything, or probably never did much to get in touch with your aspects. But maybe that doesn't matter. You're space, right? Yes, a muse of space. Sounds cool. It is cool, I think. Especially having seen what I could have been. No, but that potential has to be inside you somewhere. Actually, it's one reason why I wanted you to be here with me for a while, aside from catch up a bit. What do you need me to do? Nothing really. It's just be here with me while I try this. I don't know why, but I feel like your presence will help. And if nothing else, I just like having you here. Makes me feel better about trying to focus on this weird little chore. But you think my aspect is relevant? Maybe. I think space is related to this in some abstract way I can't put my finger on. I gotta make this egg, see? But it isn't really just an egg. It's a biological design and everything it represents for the future of an entire civilization. And I don't have the genetic or chemical or molecular blueprints for it or anything. I have to figure it out using just thought. Like ideas that are really basic and live in this primordial sort of quasi-consciousness. So I have to build the idea of this egg in some way before I do anything, which means trying to grasp its reality and what it represents. It's like a funky little construct of biological propagation. And I think that intersects with the nature of space. At least as we come to understand it, the propagation of space is really just some profound cosmological feat of reproduction. That is a literally biological process, right? Pretty much. So to make this egg, as a rogue void, what I'm really doing here is something kind of insane. You yourself told me once how I'd be able to do this crazy shit. I did. I'll be like probing nothingness for an idea, a pretty complicated idea in this case, and pulling that idea from unreality. So maybe if I'm right and closer connection to the nature of space will help me locate that idea. Almost like standing next to an antenna to boost the signal of that idea. Then maybe my chances will be better. And hey, even if not, it's just nice to have a friend nearby while you try to do something hard. Oh boy, okay. So we have 6 more conversations to go. I think that's gonna be the conversation that I look forward to the most. I thought it was this one, it's not, I think it's this one. I really want to get through all of these, so we're doing it. What do you think they're talking about over there? I suspect Roxy wanted some time to catch up with an old friend. I'm sure I would want the same, if I hadn't just had an extensive reunion with her myself. Yeah, I guess we should just chill out and give them a moment. It isn't quite time to head to our battle stations yet, so we might as well try to relax until it is. I imagine it's a lot easier to relax when another version of yourself hasn't been hijacked by your dead cat. Yeah, it probably is. Maybe you should try not to let her bug you, Rose. She seems harmless enough. Plus, she's pretty funny. Sounds suspiciously like the advice of someone who's never had to deal with an outlandish alternate version of himself. Hey, I've bumped into other Johns a few times. Can't say the experience has been anything other than perfectly agreeable. You mean Johns that were essentially time duplicates in the course of your retcon quest? Yeah, those don't count. Those are regular Johns. What I'm saying is, you've never had to deal with a John who is like half Harry Anderson and half Maplehoof, the dear departed pony. Wow, that sounds great! Come to think of it, you're the only one of us who hasn't. I mean, of our original group of friends. Dave had Bird Dave, Jade had Dog Jade, and now I have... Cat Rose. Why were you let off the hook? I don't know. I guess you guys are just luckier than me. Even putting aside the wildly unwelcome body horror slapstick routine she represents, and the machine gun slavo of opprobrious remarks and conduct which my cat is apparently capable of releasing from my subconscious, I'm not sure where this leaves me. What do you mean? I felt like I understood my place. I'd gotten myself in order, somewhat. My, beverage decisions had gotten more reasonable. I was ready to bear it down and play my part in finishing this. I could even handle a stray rose sprite brought to my doorstep by my sweet imbecile of a pet. Idiotic though that was, I was still clearly Rose Prime. But can I really claim that now? She's a sprite squared? How is that even a thing? Can someone tell me how that's even a thing? I can't tell you how it's even a thing. I think we're all just as flabbergasted as you at its thinginess. What's next? Is there a sprite cubed? Or a... Let's not even entertain this avenue of thought. The point is, she must be quite powerful, insightful, and in spite of the beast she rents a headspace out to, intelligent as well. Doesn't she arguably have more claim to being real Rose than I do? I don't think being the real Rose necessarily means being the one who's more outgoing and chatty and powerful and stuff. I'm not sure it means anything. I think maybe we should try to drop the stuff about who's the real version of who anyway. It's weird, and it just hurts people's feelings. I don't care if my feelings are hurt, though. I just want to know where I stand. I really don't think she's that threatening to you. Believe me, you still seem like the Rose I always knew, where she doesn't quite. Seems to me like she's a lot more interested in having fun and zipping around like a silly lunatic than usurping you as the main Rose. Sure, that's what she wants you to think. But why do you care? I thought I heard the other Rose say before she was a cat, she liked the idea of being some sort of backup Rose. Do you not feel that way too? That was probably a different context. I probably would have felt the same way if I found myself in her exact situation. Jasp Rose changes everything though. I feel like a certain responsibility, like I have to really step up. Step up? Yes, to make sure I stay regarded as the exemplary model. To provide assurance that To provide assurance that the concept of Roseness itself doesn't degrade due to black market peddlers of substandard shit. Basically, I need to defend the integrity of the brand. Oh my god. What? Nothing. I just missed you so much. My brand missed you too, John. Your brand has good taste in friends and kicks ass. Nerds. Hey, how do you think Kanai and Karkat are doing? They're probably getting a stir and air full of roiling monster patooey right about now. Do you think they'll be successful? At what? At talking to a monster? I don't know. I think Karkat will successfully fail to understand the monster and possibly also successfully shout at the monster. Kanai, I think, will probably successfully do something sensible in response to whatever the monster demands. So, you think they're gonna pull it off then? I'm still not sure what it is, but yes. Well, I think the idea was to release a frog, I think. You think so? That's what Friska said. Friska says a lot of things. That's the basic idea, yes, but monsters can be complicated. Regardless, I think the right person was summoned to handle it. You really trust Kanaya, don't you? Sure. Not to change the subject too hard into something maybe you don't want to talk about because of your brand, but I think you make a nice couple. You do? Yeah, I thought so last time I was hanging out with you both in the screwed up timeline, but I didn't say anything then. I still think it's still true. I'm glad it didn't change when I retconned some things. I am too. Maybe that means it's a strong relationship. If it can survive, God, whatever the hell happened. A hard 3-year reboot, and then the sudden presence of Friska. When you put it that way, it really does sound like you were trying to fuck us up. Nerds. Teresi, shoosh. What? I have just been minding my own business, and in no way whatsoever saying anything directed at a couple of silly nerds saying dorky things. No, you said nerds twice. You always see nerds when in earshot of other people who are just being friendly. Isn't it weird how you're making this observation and no one else is? What? No. Meaning maybe I only say it when the pair of nerds in earshot happens to include you. What was that look? What look? That look you just gave me. I didn't give you a look, dingus. Yes, you did. Don't look at me like that. Whatever. Look, you think I gave you... Oh. Whatever look you think I gave you, it was in your imagination. It is possible you may be flattering yourself, Egbert. Ugh, whatever. Hey, what are you even still doing here? Weren't you going to go with Dave and get ready for battle? Yes, I'm just giving him and his bros some time to themselves first. I'm sure they could use it. And whatever the hell is going on between them. Last thing I want to do is involve myself. That sounds like even more awkward than lingering around you goofy bunch of nerds being all cute and mushy with your human family and friendship stuff. Yeah, you sure do sound put off by it. All hanging on her every word and such. It takes a will of iron, trust me. Uh-huh. But yeah, I actually do agree. It does sound pretty awkward to be around Dave and his bro while they, get to know each other, I guess. Yep. I'm not sure how well Dave really even knew his adult bro, actually. Aside from bogusly idolizing him in a way that was really transparent that he didn't. I wonder how different Dirk is from him, if at all. I wouldn't be the one to ask. What do you think, Rose? I don't think there's anyone who could answer that. I suspect literally no one in the history of anywhere has ever met both people. Until, as of now, Dave himself. I hope Dave's okay. Oh boy. Oh, Roxy's gonna try to make the egg. The matriorb. This is important because if she can do this, then it means the trolls won't go extinct. Here we go. Callie's so cute. Oh my god, I want to pinch her cheeks. She's adorable. Ah! I'm gonna hydrate. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's so pretty. Yes! It's Alternia with its 2 moons. The Signless, the Dolorosa, the Summoner, the Condus, Red Glare, Mindfang down here. Oh, that's the Mother Grub skull that was on Terezi's scales. All the jade symbols. Jade blood symbols. There it is. There's the matriarch. Oh! She did it! Ha ha ha! Yes! Egg! Let's go, Roxy! Legend. Oh god, here we go. It's me again. Murmur. Perp. Cat sounds, stretch. Ugh. Miss me, Rose. Did you know I love you? Weird thing for me to say and you to hear, probably. I inherited the adoration our cat had for you, which now, strangely, is directed with the exact same intensity of myself, because I'm you. Funnily enough, this manifests itself in a particularly acute form of narcissism, which is something we're already sort of afflicted by, and so was our cat by the very nature of the sort of animal he was. The bottom line is, I'm pretty twisted up inside, in all the most beautiful ways, and it's wonderful. It really isn't. As much as I enjoy getting a load of that gorgeous whiskerless mug of yours, it's not actually why I dropped by. I'm here on a current matter of business with Jane. Huh? We have to prepare for our healing duties, hammer out a strategy and such, releasing our claws into the expensive upholstery of that problem. But first, I have somewhere to take you. What? Where? There's someone you really must meet before we all start skittering across the great laminated floor of combat, as the ghostly spiritual guide of whomever my whims decide I should be serving any given moment. I can't allow another second to pass without introducing the two of you. Who? This way. Oh, it's Nana. You can stay here with the others until all this blows over. With who exactly? Jade. She's sleeping. Please keep an eye on her, okay? Yes, of course. I'd be happy to. Also, a man they call the mayor is here. I don't know much about the zoo myself, but apparently he's a hell of a guy. Give him my regards. I will. So, yeah. If we make it through this, I'll come back for you. And then we figure out what happens next. Hey, dude. My god, these bitches gay. Good for them. For real. Ah. I love them. Oh, I love them so much. I can't wait. I hope you're not sick of hearing it yet, but I'm still so psyched you're with us. Of course, I'm not sick of it. It's just... Callie, in times such as these, you know, words have trouble cutting it. Come here. Keep me in your thoughts, okay? In the luckiest and magicest way, you know how. I will, Roxy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got a delivery to make. Oh my god, we're at my favorite conversation in the entire comic. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, this is a heavy conversation, okay? Remember, Dave has CPTSD from the abuse he received from Bro, and now he's meeting Dirk. Here we go. Maybe we should go over this again, because honestly, I'm still not sure I get it. What? Who are we actually fighting again? Jack Noir? Yeah, well, one version of Noir. There's a shitload of them, though. Which one's this? He's yours. Ours? Yeah. The one from your session. But our Jack spent months in prison. Well, I guess he broke out. It's kind of like a huge fucking deal now. When did this happen? I have no idea. I wasn't here. I guess neither was I. He's got Lord English powers, though. His apparent lie, just wretched fucking news. Damn. It's gonna be hard to beat, even armed with the ultimate weapon, some swords. Sounds like some shit's going down. It's not downplay or sword gambit, though. I've yet to encounter a problem where sword gambit factor is a solution, at least in some way. I bet. Bear in mind, I haven't actually solved many problems over the course of my life, but the ones I have, man, swords proved hells of instrumental. What do you mean you didn't solve many problems? Didn't you, like, program robots and stuff? I guess I meant real problems involving people. Oh, those. I got to read this against myself during my friend's VA through, and I was starting to tear up by the end. I love Dave and Dirk. Yeah, listen, this conversation, I know it's like taboo and a lot of people don't like it. I do ship them because of this conversation. I don't care. They're not real, it's fine. I'm not hurting anyone. But my god, this conversation fucking hurts my soul. In a good way, like it hurts so good. So, Jack has Lord English powers. Yep. Does that have anything to do with Jake? Not according to my current understanding of a most nonsensical body of information. What does it actually mean then? Not sure. Mostly that he's really hard to kill, I think. Okay, well, that's decent intel at least. He might be vulnerable to Welsh things, though. Don't quote me on that, because it'll make me sound like an idiot. Alright. Do you know when he arrives? I already said I don't know. Right. Guesstimate? Not soon enough is my best guess, and I guess also my opinion. Oh. Is everything alright? Sure. It just seems like maybe you aren't that into this, or like, at least, not as much as I was, whenever I imagined the possibility of us mating. Were you?
Yeah. I guess I'm not doing a very good job of showing it now. I think it's probably just what I'm like, though. You don't say. I mean, when it comes to people in general, but probably especially people who are an important part of my life. So, you think I'm an important part of your life? Yeah. If I may, what's that tipping point from platonic to romantic for you? The hug. That was the hug. It was the hug. The hug did it. That was it. I was like, oh goddamn. How could I not ship them after this? It's so, like, it's so intimate in an emotional way. They're so, like, I think as characters, they refrain from expressing themselves so much. So the moment any of them shows any kind of emotional vulnerability with anyone, like Duck with Jake, when he showed his vulnerabilities and his insecurities with, like, abandonment and his clinginess, that made me ship them even harder. And it's the same with Dave. He's very emotionally vulnerable with Carcat, so I ship them very fucking hard. And it's the same with, like, Dave and Duck. When they get, like, emotionally vulnerable with each other and they, like, talk about their issues with each other and their problems and, like, their hardships, I got so invested in that ship. It's the emotional vulnerability that does it for me. Just because of the type of people they are. You know what I mean? That's what does it. So yeah, it was the hug. Yes? You don't actually know me, though. Not this me. I'm pretty sure you didn't know the other guy either. It's true. What is it about me that's important then? I'm not sure how to answer. Why? Because I'm getting the sense that you might disapprove of whatever I might say. Maybe you'll think it's weird I idolize some version of you that I never knew. Idolize? See? Seems like you think it's weird. Yeah, I shouldn't have said anything. I don't know if it's weird, just can't process it. Why? Because maybe not anything to do with you per se, but how I view my bro, and I gotta say, meeting you is not rocking my world here, or upending into paradigms or whatever. Listening to you and looking at you, it just really just reminds me of him. I know you're different and all, and also like a kid, I guess. But you don't feel that different. Hearing anything like that, like about idolization, or like you were actually looking forward to this in any sincere way, it's kind of fucking jarring. Huh. So like, things between you and me, from your perspective, are we like not cool? Well, here's I guess. I didn't fucking like you that much, okay? Oh. Why not? Honestly, I don't know if I want to get into it. Okay. Okay, actually, maybe I will get into it. I don't know why my friends got to have adults around who cared about them. They complained bitterly about stuff, so I guess I convinced myself they were all in the same boat as me. But that's not how it was. Their complaints were trumped up nonsense, and I bought it because, I don't know, I didn't have any frame of reference. But his dad and her mom, no matter what they said, was so obvious they cared about him deeply. Even Jade's weird fucking grandpa who died when she was young obviously would have done anything for her. Why did I get such a raw cut of the asshole dick? And why did it take me so long to figure that out? And like, he's dead now, so that's that. So all that's left to do is look back, try to put the pieces together of the first 13 years. And all I can think is, what the fuck was that? I don't come away with the impression I used to try convincing myself of. That he was like mysterious or stern or aloof. The only feeling left is this insane impression that I was raised by someone who fucking hated me. And the whole act of him raising a child was some totally fucked up game to him. Like parenthood was one of the highest tiers of irony in his solemn bullshit bro ninja code. So we went through these motions and did whatever he thought was funny or badass. But under that weird, stylistic, and totally sociopathic approach to parenting, I can't even imagine there was any emotion towards me other than some sort of loathing. What did he do? I don't want to get out the laundry list. But for reference, the laundry list wasn't one of those things. That was just one of the many little domestic things I just had to sort of figure out. Sort of like I eventually had to learn what the real purpose of a refrigerator was from movies. Wait, what? Waffle, welcome in! This is a very heavy conversation about Dave's experience being abused by Bro. Just to let you know, it's also my favorite conversation in the entire comic. My second favorite being the one between Dave and Tavros. So yeah. Just to let you know, this is a very emotionally heavy conversation where Dave is talking about his CPTSD. So you came in at a very heavy moment. But how are you, Waffle? I saw your mum earlier, by the way. I went and bought some tocino. I also saw that she made some pancit, but I didn't have enough money to buy it. I wanted it, though. It looked good. It smelled good, too. How you doing? How you doing, bro? I'm gonna continue reading. Just to let you know, it's heavy. I'm actually gonna hydrate first. Right. I'm gonna try and finish it today. We've got about 400 pages left, so we're getting there. Alright? Wait. What? I know, there's too much to even get into. I don't remember the atmosphere ever not being nerve-wracking. All having to sneak around and, my shitty childhood spider senses are tingling just thinking about it. It was training, you know. But you know what it really was? It was some vicious shit. It was bad, it sucked, and I hated it. It didn't make me stronger. It did the opposite. It made me never want to fight. It made me never want to see blood or be near danger or hear metal sounds. It made me hate the idea of being a hero because he was a hero and he ruined the idea of heroism. I don't even want to be fighting this shitty version of Jack, but hey, nobody else has secret Welsh powers, so I guess I have to. What gets me is how long it took me to put all this together. To stop seeing it as some kind of roughhousing and eccentric life I had, but was otherwise normal. It took years to deconstruct it all. Put it back together to understand how fucking mad I should be. And in particular, how stone cold, deeply uncared for I was my whole life. Like being merely monitored by a violent robot. I only started getting it after spending a lot of time in person with a bunch of people who actually did care about me. And I could start feeling like actually somewhat human for the first time. Instead of some sort of runty afterthought to a household cabal of smutty puppets. Puppets? The fucking puppets! I know how it sounds, but I'm not joking, and there's no shredded doubt in my mind that he loved all those puppets more than me. Honestly, it's very possible he was just insane, and that's that. I guess it didn't help either that we lived with what we have come to understand may theoretically be the most evil doll to exist in any universe ever. In fact, that's my tenuous understanding, that he came down to Earth with that thing and, like, actually grew up with it. Maybe spending 30-some years being inseparable from that hell puppet had some effect on it. Maybe if it hadn't been casting a pall over our apartment 24/7 since he took me in, grinning, glaring, laughing in my sleep, maybe our lives wouldn't have been quite so... Maybe we would have... What? You okay there? Yeah. That doll. That was Cal, right? Yeah. Right. My version's empty, apparently. Whatever that means. Huh? How do you know that? Source. One supposedly knowledgeable in MacGuffins. I never quite knew what it meant, though. Well, whatever his was. Empty is never how I would have described it. Man, I don't know if I figured something out. Figure something out here. Like, explain something. Or, if I'm just driving myself crazy with this talk, nothing even needs explaining. It doesn't change my past or how I feel about him. He was still pretty much awful, no matter what the reason. And I'm sure that's the only feeling I'll ever have about him. So who cares why it was like that? Yeah. That... all sounds really bad. I don't know what to say, though. Maybe I shouldn't say anything, since I just remind you so much of him for obvious reasons. I don't want to make you feel worse, or make it sound like I'm offering a defense for him or me, because I don't have one for either of us. Come on, man. You didn't do anything. This was just some douchebag with your exact DNA who happened to grow up to be my bro. You had a completely different life full of, like, different choices and actions and stuff. And even if you were going to turn out like him, you barely cleared the halfway mark on actually chronologically getting there. In some way, ranting about all this is probably just uncool of me because you aren't him. You're not responsible for any of this shit. But I'm sort of implicitly tacking it on you anyway. So, sorry about that. Tired playing some Elden Ring? Oh, how's Night Rain? You enjoying it? You enjoying it? How many characters have you unlocked? I've been watching some Night Rain gameplay. It looks fun. I'm not a big fan of roguelike, but it does look fun. I like the hawk tour. The bird. It's nice. It's cool. I'm not sure it's true, though. At least, I don't feel that way. What way? That I'm not him. Fact is, I am. It's something I've come to understand about myself. All splinters of me are basically me. No matter how much I want to resist that truth, or pretend they aren't reflecting my own qualities back at me, I bear a certain responsibility for all of them. Splinters? Yeah, I guess the concept isn't that unique to me. We've all got other versions of ourselves running around here and there throughout the various compartments of this messed up cosmos. Right. I just happen to be particularly connected to mine. I felt haunted by them. And what that really means is I'm perpetually haunted by my own bad qualities. So when I hear about stuff I did in another reality, not even sure what my adult self might have ever tried to do to atone for that stuff, if anything. Pretty much dick squat. Yeah, but in any case, I'm sure it was completely in the wrong. I'm sorry I messed up your life. Thanks. But it still feels a little odd accepting an apology from someone I just met. Technically, it had nothing to do with my life. Even if you do feel guilty, splinter ways or whatever. It's just a messed up situation. I guess I had to vent. And there was never anyone I wanted to say all that to. And the only thing that was going to drag it out of me, I guess, was like a teen standing defending my dead bro. Just some perfectly innocent dude having to take the brunt of this shit. I'm not particularly innocent though. Messed a lot of things up with my friends. Honestly, that's why I wasn't that hell-bent on sticking around when I showed up. I pretty much jumped at the offer of flying here to get rid of some yet-to-be-explained battle. Battles are easy. Just you, swords, and bad guys. It's a lot simpler than having to answer for things you did. For the most part, I feel pretty bad about the role I played in my friends' lives. Especially Jake. What happened there? I don't even know. An unmitigated disaster for which I'm entirely to blame. It's not any one thing. I think it was just complete toxic element in his life from day one. I don't know what he's doing now. I wouldn't be surprised if he was trying to avoid me as much as possible. I'm sure that's for the best. I think he needs to stay out of his business for a good while, so I don't risk poisoning another innocent kid's life, like I did with you apparently. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a little different, because revelations between peers is a whole other thing. It's tricky shit, and you're both figuring stuff out on a relatively equal foot, and you're both at the same point in your lives. It's not like when one person's older, it's supposed to be a lot more. Never mind, it's a fucked up thing to think about. But the bottom line is, yeah, laying low for a while, you sort out your stuff can't hurt. Right. The thing with that, with my adult self's ways, the sad thing is, I can really see it. How someone like me can go unchecked in life, turn out to become a much worse person than I already am. I guess I'm just relieved I still have some time to make sure that doesn't happen. You don't actually seem like a bad person to me, though. No? Nah. Why not? We did just meet, after all. Because, I know, the truly bad people wrestle so much with whether they're good or bad. I think if I ever since my bro, struggled at all with what he was doing or who he was, or showed any sort of doubt, that might have changed everything. But there was never a crack in it, or the slightest hint of introspection behind the aggressive, cool dude facade. If there was, I sure never noticed. I mean, personally. I think about it all the time now. What it actually means to be good or bad. Or if not, something that's starkly moral. At least just trying to examine the difference between being decent and being a douche. Maybe it's because of him I worry about that now. But for me, I think that internal struggle is kind of mild for him. Or you, I mean. Sounds like some pretty dark shit, like grappling with. Becoming evil versus simply trying not to. Yeah, that's not too far off. The point is, even just talking to you a little bit, it's obvious you've been fighting with that. Which means you care enough to put in some effort. I think that counts for something. Only unlocked one so far. The game is good. Nice. Nice. I watched Fanscrew bring up play Night Rain for 10 hours. And he's doing another 10-hour stream today. Maybe. Not sure if I'm ready to accept a pat on the back for recognizing I have some problems. I'm worrying about whether they'll destroy me and fuck up the people I care about. That might be setting the bar kinda low. Well, when it comes to the subject to him, the bar's already pretty low, dude. The weird thing, honestly, is it's actually kind of refreshing to hear a sincere level critique of all my negative qualities coming from another person invested in a relationship with me, rather than from a fucked up iteration of myself as some bizarre trollish form of self-abuse. The only thing I've ever been exposed to are either various forms of self-loathing, either from me or my autoresponder, or attitudes completely oblivious to my real issues as expressed through my friends. My friends always seem to cut me so much slack. Or were just never aware of the kind of person I really was. Well, Jake probably is, by now at least. But he's also the sort of guy who's just lightly blaming himself for stuff I did, as he is to blame me. Jane and Roxy, though, never seemed to see anything wrong with me. If anything, just the contrary. Roxy in particular had a certain fixation. She meant well, but was so enamored of me and seemingly everything I did, which I think was the last thing I needed, to be idolized in some form by other people I respected. I had enough of that feeling coming from within, particularly when I was younger. And since then, I've been plagued by the insane ego of my youth, in the form of an artificial intelligence I designed, which essentially trapped that state of mind in a sort of horrid suspended animation. Until recent developments, of course. So, was that stuff true? When you said you idolized the other version of me? Yeah. And not just some bullshit like how I used to say the same thing about my bro when I didn't know any better. Definitely not like that. I never lived with him or met him, so I couldn't have anything like the contentious relationship you had with my older self. He was a historical figure from centuries ago. There was a lot to admire, and I think about fondly. Especially since I was alone, never had any direct contact with another person or any concept of civilization. So even though I'm sure I romanticized what his life was like in the early 21st century in general, it was nice to think about you. Passed a lot of time that way. You say there was a lot of... blah, blah, blah. You say there was a lot to admire. Like what? Well, he was pretty famous. Made some successful movies, at least under a somewhat expensive definition of success. And even more expensive definition of movie. His work accumulated a lot of subversive political influence, which got him into trouble later. He made like a million bullshit statues of liberty, scummed them up with JPEG artifacts, and littered them all over the planet. Holy shit. He was also a pretty badass swordsman, active member of resistance movement. He slaughtered the clown presidents on the roof of the White House and flew away on a shitty skateboard. Then it seemed he gave the Battle Witch a pretty good run for her money. It wasn't enough, but at least he went down fighting. That, yeah, I'm gonna need to hear more details on this sometime. Sure, but as you can tell, clearly there was a lot to look up to. I thought about the examples you set constantly. The creative ideals, the advanced theories on irony, humor, the tales of courage and martial prowess. Really, I modeled everything about myself after you. Or at least, everything good that I was trying to become. I probably spent an embarrassing amount of time imagining what it would be like to live during his time, and to be able to have something resembling a sibling relationship, or be in some sort of master-apprentice situation. When I finally learned you existed, and started to understand who he really was in relation to me, that put a lot into context. I realized he was a version of you who got a chance to live up to his full potential. I would have understood there was a young version of you, in a situation sort of like mine, whose time on Earth got cut short when you were thrown in all this. I was at least happy to think there was some reality where you got the chance to do everything you wanted to do, be successful, fight for all the right things. Even if ultimately it didn't lead to a great outcome for humanity, you had an opportunity to live a full life, and show what you were made of. While I guess I had the same opportunity on your world, somewhat less fortunately. Yeah. But then for all my bitching, I guess I still never grasped your full reality. Just like you probably didn't grasp mine, but just reading into the mindset of a historical figure as best you could. What if I wasn't as heroic as it seemed? What if adult me was kind of douchey too, in a way you couldn't observe? Perhaps. But beyond a certain point, I think accomplishments speak for themselves. I don't know if you could just completely shred every person who ever did great things because they had some flaws. All I can say is, it was important to me to see him the way I did. As a good person who inspired me and set the standard for what I wanted to be. Kept me going. That said, I'm also glad there's this version of you who got to go through all the things you've been through. Like, yeah, you didn't get to be the cool celebrity who cuts down juggalos and badly defaces government property. And the idea of a normal life was rudely taken from you, and it's something you'll never get to experience, but this is so much more challenging and uncertain. You get to apply all that potential you showed to one reality to something much bigger and more existentially critical. Whatever strength you showed in trying to save a dying planet, the fact is, I think we need that more here. And the trials are inherent in being part of something like this. I think they bring more out of you than a relatively pedestrian life on Earth would. Make you face more things about yourself. At least that's been true for me. But it sounds like it's been true for you too. Sounds to me like the experiences you've had changed you a lot for the better. Man, I need to hydrate. You mentioned the experiences with him that were designed to make you stronger. Have actually made you weaker. But really, I doubt that's true. I bet you become stronger than you realize, not because of anything he did, but because of what you've done, and the way you change yourself through your own effort. I hope it doesn't come off as overly sentimental garbage. But it seems to me like you turned out to be a really good dude. Like, really, a better sort of dude I ever imagined talking to when I pictured meeting the legendary guy I idolized. I pictured him as probably being too cool to be the type of guy you are. But you know what? Fuck being too cool for that. You don't think I'm cool? Nah, I mean, in the right way, yeah, I think you are. But in the way that doesn't mean anything, it doesn't matter, not particularly. Anyway, that's all my stuff with respect to your other self. Again, there's a lot more I could say about him. Maybe stuff you should know, or maybe it's all irrelevant to the path you're on now. Regardless, I'd be more than willing to answer any questions you have about him, or anything really. Feel free to ask me whenever, okay? Yeah. I'll have to think. Hey. Sorry about this. What? Oh my gosh. It's fucking. This hug never struck me as romantic. It's quite possibly the first time. No, I wanna say, to be clear, I don't see this as romantic either. I see it as a very important I see it as a really important emotional vulnerability moment for Dave. I want to be clear, I'm a shipper that ships everything. So I will look for crumbs to ship. I think you're misinterpreting how I see this. Like, they could smile at each other and I'd ship it. You know what I am? I'm a filthy shipper that will ship anything. I ship Windy Cuffs because they had a cute conversation. That's it. Like, I don't see the conversation as romantic. If the conversation's cute and I like their chemistry, I will ship it. And this right here is chemistry. This is emotional vulnerability. This is them being honest with each other about how they feel. I ship that shit. You know what I mean? So, just to be clear, dude, when I ship something, it doesn't really mean I see that interaction as romantic. It means that I like the dynamic of the characters together. And so I want to ship them more because I enjoy that dynamic and I want to explore that dynamic. So yeah. I'm very good at reading the room when it comes to, like, stories, you know? I'm a writer myself, so I understand what this is conveying. I especially understand Dave, because I'm gonna be real with you right now. I'm gonna talk about something that I don't really talk about that much. I grew up in an abusive household. I was physically abused, just like Dave. And it was almost, every other day I would get beaten. So I know how Dave feels. If I were to meet a younger version of my birth mother, who was technically innocent and never harmed me, but represented her, I would be going through it. And if I heard that she had a version of me that was older, and she looked up to him, and she said that he was great, and liked him, and even if I heard that my birth mother liked me, because she never did. You know, when I was little, I would always say, like, when I was like 5 or whatever, I'd be like, love you, mum. And she'd say, I don't love you, I put up with you. She was a very spiteful lady and very hateful. She never liked me. She loathed me, and she made that very clear. I was just a child she didn't want. But yeah, I think this hug is very important to him, because I was never hugged by my birth mum. And so he was probably never hugged by bro. And so I think that, like, touch-starved hug is important. I remember when I went into foster care, because I was fostered, because the police had to intervene with the abuse, and they took me away. Not now, Stream Elements. Anyway, so when I went into foster care, I remember my foster mum, Mama Minos, who we love. I remember when she hugged me, and I didn't express it to her at the time, but after we hugged for the first time, I went into my room and I cried, because I had never been hugged by a maternal figure. I didn't know what that felt like. Also, ads are about to run, so I'm sorry about that. Just let you know, we have ads top of the hour. Well, not top of the hour, it's every half. Yeah. So, sorry about that. Thank you for the head pats, I appreciate it. It's just something I wanted to talk about. I connect with Dave a lot, and I really do understand what he's going through with this. So yeah, this hug is very special to me, and it's one of the reasons why this conversation is my favorite, because everything that Dave expresses, I feel almost the exact same way. And it's strange, because you would think Dave would be my favorite, but honestly, I would say Jake is my favorite, because he's a little silly guy and I love him. But I connect with Dave the most, because I know what he feels like. I understand how he feels. But yeah, thank you. Look at me getting all the head pats. Thank you for head pats. Oh, you turned off the head pats. Okay. Put it on again. You probably didn't know that would turn it off. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I feel like if any time to talk about it would be best, it would probably be now, because it's relevant. But yeah, I feel like that was probably the best moment to talk about it, because I do understand what Dave's going through. For what I'm doing right now. This bullshit right here. Oh, what? It's really fucked up of me. What I'm presently doing, so sorry about that. Oh, yeah, man. That's some fucked up shit, alright? I know. But it's cool. Don't worry about it. So fucked up. Sorry. Oh, I'm feeling a little bit emotional after that. It's a damn hard childhood. The story does solidify a lot of the context of Dave's life for me. God damn it, Hussy, unlasso my heart. Can I be honest about the way that Dave's, like, CPTSD is written? As someone with CPTSD who went through the exact same thing as him, I imagine that was written 100% from the perspective of someone who has been through it. Because I feel like a lot of the time, people who haven't been through childhood, like regular childhood abuse, right? I would imagine it's very, very difficult for them to understand and write it that well. To write an inner monologue, almost, like inner thoughts of how someone feels. So if Hussy was the one who wrote that, because remember, there is a team of people that write Homestuck, but Hussy is the main writer, right? If he was the one who wrote that, then damn, Hussy's been through something. I mean, he's a fucking 45-year-old juggalo right now, so he's definitely been through something, you know? But yeah, whoever wrote Dave's, like, CPTSD ramblings, they've been through some shit. And I hope that they're okay right now. Because I'm just gonna... Whew. Yeah, it is one of those things. I think because it is so precise, it's so, like, like, it hits the nail on the head perfectly. It's written from experience. It has to be. Just gonna finish my stamina potion. Take a little breather, because that one... Ooh. It's a fucking beautiful conversation. And it's a conversation that... It gets me every time. Especially the hug at the end. Because it always makes me think of my first hug. I was 15. Which is about the age of Dave. Dave's like 16 in the story now. Oh. This is the perfect time to pivot into be sure to like and subscribe. Yeah. Yeah. Like, subscribe, if you want to. I don't really like saying that stuff because, you know, I don't want to make people feel like they have to. If you just want to watch my content without liking and subscribing, that's okay too. You don't have to do that. I'm just happy you're here. But if you want to, that's appreciated. 100%. Every good content creator says the exact same thing. What do you mean? What, like and subscribe? I don't like to pressure people. People like my content. They'll watch it. I don't need numbers. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm just here to have a good time and stream. They always express reticence to pressure like that. Yeah. I mean, it's just, I'm one of those people. I don't know if you know this, but like, when you watch YouTube videos and they say at the very beginning, be sure to like and subscribe and hit the bell. They say it right at the beginning of the video. Bitch, I don't know what content you make. I haven't seen anything yet. It's the intro. People say at the end, I understand, because I've seen your content by that point, and I understand what kind of content you produce. So I can make a decision as to whether I want to do that. But yeah, when people say like and subscribe at the beginning of the video, I'm like, no? It's like, I'm not going to commit to something I don't know. I usually click off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, the way I see it, I'm not really here to chase numbers or be big or be famous or any. I don't want that. I just want to stream and maybe just have a good time. I just want to read Homestuck, play games, have some banter. It'd be nice to build a little community. Be sure to check the exact moment of the drop off in those analytics. Yeah, 100%. Oh, and when they pull out the fucking Raid Shadow Legends sponsor, ugh. I will never. I'm gonna make this promise to you. If Raid Shadow Legends ever 100% message me in any way for a sponsor, I am going to spend an entire stream talking mad shit about how fucking terrible Raid Shadow Legends is. I will not accept a sponsorship from anything that I do not like or endorse. You will never see me talking about those fucking shitty headphones that everyone's always like, these headphones are really good, but they're not. They're absolute garbage. I forgot what they called. Ray something? Fucking... Yeah. Also Manscaped. I don't know if that's actually good. Raycon, that's it. I will never accept a sponsorship from Raycon. I will never accept a sponsorship from Raid Shadow Legends. I don't endorse things that I don't like. Played Raid in 2020, 2021. It's painfully boring. They're so light and plastic. Exactly. I use JVC headphones. They're pretty good. Also, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, guys. Sorry about this. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, I have that, like, autistic trait where I don't really get much warning when I need to go. And the caffeine does not help. But yeah, I want to make it clear, as a content creator, I'm never going to endorse something I don't like, you know? So you're never going to see weird fucking sponsors from me. There is one sponsor I would love, Razer, because all my like PC products are a Razer. I got a Razer Siren Mini, which is my microphone. I got a Razer Kio, which is my webcam. I've got a Razer Death Adder Essential, which is my mouse. And I got the Razer Synosa Lite, which is my keyboard. I love Razer. And it's good quality products too. And a lot of them are affordable. So yeah. There are some things I would absolutely endorse because I really, really love it. But there are some sponsorships I just wouldn't be able to accept. You know what I mean? Like, if GamerSups reached out to me for a sponsorship, because they do for a lot of VTubers, I would be like, can I have a sample to try first before I make a decision? Because if I don't like it, I'm not going to endorse it. You know? It's one of those. I would have to try it first and decide for myself. If I don't like it, I can't sit here and be like, hey, you should try that. No. If I don't like it, I'm not going to recommend it. I'm very firm on that. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if you're going to offer me $2,000. Fuck you. I don't like this shit. Maybe it's because I have a pretty strong sense of morality. I don't know. It feels dirty trying to endorse something I don't like. So yeah, there's a heads up. So we're on the final conversation, which is, it's Roxy and Kanaya, because Roxy made the matriarch, which means that the trolls won't go extinct. Oh, wait, hold on. I did tear up, by the way, so I'm just clearing tears from my eyes. That fucking conversation between Dirk and Dave gets me every time. Can we go back and laugh at page 632? 632, okay. Let's go back to 632. Wait. 6312, sorry. There we go. Thank you for the head pats as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Proudly flame broiled. America's favorite burger, Whopper. He literally took a selfie in front of a fucking Burger King. That is a funny panel. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Hey. Yes. Hey. 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 You said another hey. Are you going to say hey again by any chance? Hey. I knew it. Another hey. Kanaya. Guess what? My first guess would be more hey, but if the thing to guess is the reason you're saying hey to me several times, I confess to being stumped. I got something for you. You do? What? That's the thing you got to be guessing. Is it the thing behind your back? Yeah, but you gotta be more specific. Is it a little piece of paper that says hey on it? No, but that would be so funny. You're pretty funny. Damn, now I want to go away and start this whole shit over so I can do that punchline instead. Maybe we should do several rehearsals first, just to make sure the final performance is as funny as possible. Yeah, but no. What I have for you is this. Oh my god, this is so emotional for her. This is her purpose as a troll. Is it real? Yeah, I mean, as real as I can make it, which I think means as real as the thing that it is. I was always supposed to be, when its ideas expressed as purely as possible through physical matter. Wow, what? It's a real alien egg, bottom line. Took a lot of work and I guess avoiding soul searching, but I finally made it, just for you. For me. Yeah. Hey, I know I don't know you too well, we just met, but really it was always gonna be for you.
This egg is thinking useless without someone who's qualified to care for it, and that's you. Please look after the little guy. I have developed some oddly motherly feelings for the spiky fucker myself. It was like this whole quasi-intellectual emotional saga or something for me to figure out how to make this frickin' egg. It's a matriorb. Yeah, that. I can't. I don't believe this. How is it possible? I still don't know how you did this. Just don't worry about it. It's just powers. Oh, swoosh, swoosh. Magic noises. Voila, insta orb. Just add the subtraction of its non-existence. Thank you. No problem. I didn't think it would be this easy. I mean, not that it was easy for you by the sound of it. What I mean is, I thought it was going to involve an arduous and lengthy process for myself to undertake in order to figure out how it was even possible to reconstruct the orb, let alone actually do it. Nah. Nope. So instead of all that, it's just handed to me like a nice present. Yeah. I don't know what to say. This changes so much about everything I thought I had to do. Does it? The way I see it is, you shouldn't need to worry about making the thing. I think it'll be challenging enough, like, hatching it and tending to all the stuff that comes next. Isn't that basically being responsible for the preservation of an entire race of people? Like, not even a simple kind of people that all go about having their own babies by themselves and such. You have to set up and deal with this huge creature that does it all herself, right? Yes, that's how it works. And yes, that will be probably very challenging. Yeah, so just focus on that. I'm sure you'll have help if you need it. I mean, after all this shit is over, obviously. Hey, speaking of which, how'd it go there? Did you do the thing? Yes, I think we did the thing. Our frog should be good to go. We? Oh yeah, Carcat came too, didn't he? Where'd he go? Oh, he's still in the cave, meditating. Meditating, huh? Yes, it was a very spiritually uplifting encounter with the denizen. It really, blitzed our chakras. He needed some time to clear his head. Okay. So you're Rose's girlfriend, right? I don't know. Is that what humans call a mate spirit when the mate spirit is a girl? I don't know. Is a mate spirit the thing trolls call each other when their girlfriends or boyfriends with each other? Yes. Aha. Then the answer is yes. Yes. LMAO. Okay, it was kind of obvious. I was just making sure. Anyway, that's cool. Did you meet on your fancy meteor vessel? In person, we met there, yes. Originally, we first spoke while she was still in her session. I assisted somewhat, but I think I bugged her mostly. That seems like a lifetime ago now. So I guess you must have gotten to know each other a lot better during the trip. Yes, we had a lot of free time. I bet. Man, 3 years was it? That's crazy. For a whole bunch of people that only just met, including humans and aliens, or I mean trolls, well, sorry if that's rude. We call each other aliens all the time. But then you all immediately have to hunker down together for 3 years. That's very much what happened and what we had to do. It sounds fun. Kind of wish I could have been there. I guess I had my own less long stint with people in my session. Only like half a year though. Which was cool in its own way, but it wasn't nearly as social as your scene sounded. It was pretty social, yes. But we also had little groups who generally convened with each other more often than the entire ensemble crowded together for a singular noisy affair. Such events were pretty rare, so maybe not as social as you're picturing. In fact, it was quite a subdued situation compared to the crowd I was formerly accustomed to congregating with. We were 12 of us back then. Yeah, wow. I remember hearing about that from a friend who never even existed from this frame of reference. I guess that's just another weird thing about my little sojourn to get to this point. It is all made of memories now that it didn't even happen for other people. That does sound like a lonely predicament in its own particular way. A sort of sacrifice you've had to make, yes. I've had pets. Much appreciated, Liv. Thank you. Yeah. Sacrifice abounds. It would seem... I don't know of anyone presently alive who hasn't had to trade something very important for them in exchange for continuing to be a material seeker in this endeavor. You were forced to trade something too, but in return, you've been able to do something. Something so wonderful that... I guess I'm judging your accomplishment from an especially personal vantage. But no matter what else you've been through, I believe you can say you've done something as important as anyone could ever hope to do. Yes. I hope so. I really hope it all works out and you make a super successful troll world too. Yeah. I want it to be a good place. Not so much like where I'm from. It all sounds really daunting, actually. Not even just the propagation of my kind, but managing to do it responsibly. Just causing millions of beings to exist for the sake of doing so. And dismissing responsibility for what sort of people they may become. That isn't good enough for me. I think Echidna was right. I'll need him. Who? Oh, nobody. Let's say it was a figure of speech. I'll need everyone. Whoever is good and wishes to have a hand in the way of our world. In the way our world is shaped. Count me in. I will. But as of the immediate point in time, I don't know what to do anymore. Huh? Before you came, I was on my way to join you and Rose and John, feeling quite sure I was about to get ready to fight. But then you gave me this, and now I'm unsure of everything, to which I just imminently committed myself. How so? I want to help us win, but I also have a lot of responsibility now, in a way that's much more tangible and also spiky and round and sharp than just a few minutes ago. And I feel I have to consider risk to myself is now also the same as risk to the future of my people. Does that make sense? Oh, I see. Yeah. It's like say a mother wolf being all ready to stand up to some other asshole of nature, like a nasty bear, and she's ready to fight and all that, but also she's got to think about what happens to her pups if she gets hurt, you know? Something like that. Except I'd relate more to an analogy that didn't involve weird alien creatures. Oh, sure. Just imagine instead of a wolf, it's like a mother, help me out here. Muscle beast. A beautiful mother muscle beast, and instead of a bear, it's a Metroid. Let's say good enough. Damn straight. We fucking fight out of the year right there. But yeah, that concern is completely understandable. You don't gotta fight if you don't want. But I'm sure we could really use the help. Would I actually be of much use? I think so. I look at it this way. None of this next-gen troll stuff is even gonna matter if we don't win this fight. So we have to prioritize beating all these goddamn villains, especially the witch. Any extra edge is gonna help. And though I admit I don't know much about you, and I'm feeling pretty confident in my assessment that you're probably some sort of sick, deadly bitch. Who told you my secret? I knew that. In fact, I would bet that you could use your concern for all your future space pups to be way extra deadlier in this fray. Maybe you make the whole difference. The point is, we need you now, just as much as anyone in the future will. And we're all risking stuff, and all in this together. And if you're with me and Rose and John, don't worry, we ain't gonna let anything happen to you. I promise. Dang. Dang? That was really motivational, and I feel very inspired now. For real? Yes. A little corny, but definitely genuine and moving. And now I'm suddenly psyched again to go dunk a narcissistic fish woman into a sea dumpster. Fuck yes! Not to project myself as someone fickle or lightly swayed on big decisions. Maybe it was just a roughly 30-second spell of cold feet and I just snapped out of it. I don't know. But you really do seem to have a way with motivational words. You must be a natural leader. I think your group was lucky to have you. Me? Nah. I'm not naturally good at that at all. I mostly just yelled at my friends because they were a gaggle of frustrating bozos. I guess I'm just feeling way inspired by the fact that everyone is here together and we are all about to try and do something huge and important. I also watched John in action a bit, and he's very good at that stuff. He's actually so good at being inspiring. He's inspired me to try and be more inspiring. That sounds dumb as hell, but it's true as shit. I also love how he's got no idea how good he is at leadery stuff. It is so inspirationally friggin' adorable. Shall we go then? We hella shall. Adorable! Ah, so cute. Alright, now, oh god. Friska, Mina, and Friska. I'll be taking this, if you don't mind. Not that I care if you mind. For that matter, not that there's any chance you could possibly mind what anyone does with this deadly secret weapon, since you made it perfectly clear what sort of person you want to be, which is to say someone who's being dedicated her entire existence to being utterly useless. Wait, which version of me are you? Are you alive? Be quiet, I'm talking. Look at you. Just look at you. How completely pathetic. What? What's your problem? My problem is you make me fucking sick. Did you know that? That it was possible for you to go so far down whatever toilet you decided to jump into however long ago that you could literally make your own stomach turn. I mean, my god. What are you talking about? Is it my new clothes and tattoo and stuff? Look, I remember feeling that way too. All stuck up about certain... It's not your new look. I mean, not that it's the slightest bit flattering. In fact, I think it's perfect for you. I couldn't possibly imagine a style more impeccably suited to what loser you become. Loser? Hey, come on now. Yes, loser. You're a loser. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but that is what you are now. Are you really so far removed from reality that you can't see it? Did this transformation happen so gradually that you just didn't notice? I find it hard to believe, and frankly more than a little disturbing, that some version of me could let this happen to herself without being at least somewhat aware that a dreadful decline of personal integrity was taking place. I'm not a loser, though. I like who I've become. I actually feel happy and good about my life for the first time in maybe forever. Like, actually good about my life in a way that feels real instead of forced. Don't you realize that's what it was like for us? You don't have a life. You're dead. Remember, I'm the one with the life, and I fully intend to use it in a relevant and constructive way to help bring an end to all the horrible shit that's been going on for way too long. Remember when you used to care about this sort of thing? No. Obviously not. All you care about now is bullshit hipstery fashion trends, feeling happy, and whatever the fuck it is you're doing here. Frolicking with some horses in an ugly field or some shit. Just absolutely disgraceful. How could I become so selfish? You do know this is selfish, right? This isn't having some fucking epiphany, or like growing as a person, or whatever self-preserving spin you might be putting on what's planning here. It's just plain narcissism. The worst kind you're capable of. A total renunciation of any responsibility for contributing to the greater good. And it makes me fucking sick. No, that's not what it's like. You don't understand. You haven't, like, been through. Been through what? I've been through plenty. Don't get patronizing with me. How did you die again? Weren't you being stubborn and insisting on going off to fight Jack, even though that was obviously an ill-conceived plan that was going to get everyone killed? There it is again, making it all about you even when trying to be heroic. You let that need blind you and you did something really stupid, basically leaving no other option but for you to get killed. So since you started your journey as a ghost with that little feat of self-absorption, is it any surprise that after however many pseudo-sweeps floundering around his lost soul, this is where you end up, a shamelessly self-indulgent punk-ass nobody? Wait, are you saying you didn't try to go fight Jack? What happened? How are you the version that's still alive? I don't... Different shit happened. And from that point on, I started making better choices. Unlike you. Contrary to your lazy, fakey, happy shit, I've actually grown as a person. What do you think of that, you frivolous, dithering bitch? Duh. Honestly, I can barely even stand to look at you. I should really get out of here and spare myself the nausea. Yet I keep standing here, wasting my time dishing out this well-deserved smackdown. Maybe I'm paralyzed by disgust. Why are you being so mean to me? Mean? I'm just telling it like it is, sister. The truth is often harsh. That's something you used to understand. But now you appear to be the physical embodiment of everything I detest. God, I just can't get over your shitty makeover. Ugh. Hey, did you gain weight too? What? No, I didn't. I'm not. Yes, you did. I'm not blind, you know. I'm not fat. Sure, tell yourself whatever you want. Whatever lets you be at peace with your new life. Why are you saying all this stuff to me? What did I ever do to you? I don't Holy shit. This is actually getting to you, isn't it? Unbelievable. Well, that tears it. You really are beyond any sort of redemption. Fucking incredible. Whatever happened to having a thick skin, letting stuff roll off your back, not letting shit get to you, because you always knew you were better than one slinging it. I guess this is what you call happiness now. Letting a few teeny little barbs shatter your self-esteem. You aren't happy. You're a hilarious train wreck combined with a sad punchline, and I'm ashamed to share an identity with you. Stop it! Oh, don't worry, Circuit. I'm done here. I'm off to go do something useful like winners do. Something you wouldn't know anything about anymore. Ugh. Just leave me alone. How could I... How could I have ever been so awful? Okay, this is getting embarrassing. Time to shove off through truth be told, I should probably delay killing Lord English a little longer. Just so we can put you out of your misery. Just go away. Sob. I hate you. Your wish is my command, loser. Time to go grab the reins on a relevant, proactive existence. Shit, I'm feeling more adventurous and worthwhile as a person just thinking about it. Anyone who feels the same way is more than welcome to join me. Say, how about you, punky-looking pasties? Does that sound like it might be the cut of your jib? Don't talk to her. She doesn't want anything to do with a piece of shit like you, and neither do I. Take your stupid treasure and your smut garbage about relevance and get the fuck out of here. Come on, Mina, this dish is evil hag. Go find something else to do. Mina? What's wrong? Come on. Yeah, Vriska. Listen. What? Fuck. I know how to say this. What is it? I think I might go actually. With Vriska. I mean that one. No. No, please, Mina. You can't. I don't know if this whole thing is... Fuck. Mina, no. I'm not, like, agreeing with her on a lot of that stuff. I'm just bored. But I thought you liked... I did. I mean, I do. I'm just sick of sitting around not being a part of anything. I want to see some action, you know? I want to go kill a bad guy. Okay, yeah, I get that. Hey, me too. Look, see, I do too. Forget what I said. We can go fight him together. Just not with her, okay? I couldn't handle that. It can just be you and me. Yeah, see, I don't know about that. The thing is, I think what I'm saying here is it's as great as it's been. Like, really great. I think this has got to be it. It? No. No. Why? Mina, please don't do this. You heard the lady. She's made up her mind. Stay out of this. Peanut, you have to stay. I don't know what I'll do if you're gone. I don't have anyone else out here. I'll be all alone in this fucked up place. I never told you this, but it's terrifying here. It's terrifying being dead and having to live through memories forever and dealing with the fact that nothing really means anything. It's infinite and dark and it's all being ripped apart. You're the only one who's ever made me feel good about being here. You're the only one who made me feel good about being anywhere. Please don't. Mina? Ugh. Friska. Damn. Why is this shit so hard? It's awful as Friska is. This the only time she truly broken that hurts. It does, yeah. Yeah, for real. I agree with you on that. Not even lying. This is like the hardest shit I ever did. Can't even fully explain. Just how I think it's gotta be. But it doesn't. You don't have to do this. Yeah. I think on that point, we're just gonna have to algae this algae. I cannot believe you're doing the fish pun thing while you're breaking up with me. Sorry, Cirque. 'Tis the way, my peeps. Here's the thing. I don't think any of that shade just thrown at you is true. I like you a lot and all, but like she has a point on one thing, which is you changed a lot. Not better or worse or anything. I ain't qualified to make that call. Just different from the way you were when we met. Happier, I guess? Dunno, man. If you say so, then yeah. What I see, though, is somebody who gradually turned, like, vulnerable as shell. And that is scary to me because of the way I am. I don't think I'm really the sort of person to be trusted with those kinds of feelings. See, the problem is, you don't actually know me very well. Nobody does. And the main thing about me is, that you gotta account for it, or I guess I gotta account for it on behalf of the feelings that people I don't want to see get hurt. Is, how do I say this? Like, what you need to know is, like, I'm bad. No, Mina, wait. I don't care if you're bad. I mean, I don't even think that's true. But I don't care if it is. Please don't do this. Don't go. At least not right away. Can you just stay a little longer so we can talk about this? Sorry, Friska. I'm really sorry. Time to say goodbye, Mina. I just did. Let's just get out of here, okay? You got it. You made the right choice, Pages. Now let's go round up that army. Whew, boy. Poor dead Vriska. Never thought I'd say that, but you know. Okay, we're on stamina potion number 2. Let's fucking go. Oh, fuck. There we go. Right. You're welcome. You got the can opening ASMR. I mean potion opening. What am I talking about? Alright. Let's try this choice thing again. One more time. This time only with 2 choices. Nice and easy. Hey, works like a charm. 2 sweet simple choices for 2 sweet simple kids. There you go. One last gluttonous chomp at the free will pie before you all say goodbye. Don't say this website never did anything for you. Don't you dare. There you are. I've been looking forward to meeting you, dear. You have? Who are you? I'm you. But most know me as John's Nana. Hoo-hoo. Oh, yeah, he told me about you. Gosh, pleased to meet you, Nana. I mean, I guess I should call you. Suits me. Calling you Jane might feel a bit strange. Also, perhaps disrespectful. And why is that? It's my name after all. Yes, but you're my senior by many decades, I gather. And you have so many more years of life experience and wisdom, and you seem to be dressed like a clown. Not to disparage your fanciful attire, I quite like it. I just mean that you've been through more than I can imagine. I couldn't call you by my name. It would feel wrong and flippant to treat you like my equal. But really, Jane, the honor of meeting you is all mine. I've been looking forward to it so much since I learned of your existence. Ever since I spent that one day helping John through his session, there haven't been many reasons for me to feel particularly worthwhile. Yes, I tended to him and his sister for several years, begged for them, lent a sympathetic ear when needed. But in a way, it's been a lonely life for me since my ashes fell in this silly old sprite. I've been strictly an auxiliary actor, there only to serve others even during my greatest moments to shine. So when I heard of you, a version of myself who was a true hero, so young, empowered, and set to embark upon a life filled with consequential deeds, I was absolutely giddy. I knew we had to meet. Oh, my, you really feel that way about me? Yes, Jane. I do not mean to suggest I regret the way my life has gone, of course. I lived a very humble life, as free of intrigue and adventure as possible by choice. You see, I grew up in dangerous circumstances. I knew how cruel the woman who raised me could be, and what she might do to me or the people I loved if I made waves or demonstrated any sense of defiance. So I lived simply, started a family, operated a quiet joke shop. Though I always knew trouble was brewing, they were the best years of my life. Yet I always had a little more knowledge than I ever let on, and I used my understanding in subtle ways to help those to whom the torch would be passed in this great fight. But then I made the transition from knowing some things in life to knowing a great deal more in death. Being resurrected as a sprite endowed me with a very deep knowledge of the game and its broader circumstances. I was in peak form, a true harlequin wise woman, and there were nary a question I couldn't answer. And then the dear kids scratched their session, cast themselves into the unknown. I ventured with them, and so I too lost my bearing on the nature of what lay ahead. I went from my prime, a state of all understanding, to a state of absolute uncertainty for the first time in about as long as I could remember. I had no idea what to expect next. It was quite freeing in a way. I had a wonderful 3 years on that trip with those lovely children. I thought a little of what challenges were ahead. But when I did, my thoughts would always drift towards you, Jane. Thinking about you and this adventure you were about to begin made me feel like a child again. Gave me the feelings I used to have, the limitless potential of life, before my stepmother snuffed them out, confronting me with the reality that life would have to take a considerably more limited shape if I wished to survive. So when I look at you now, I see the potential I had as a child finally being realized, but in a much more special way than I ever would have imagined back then. It makes me so proud to see you as a heroic young woman, ready to make a difference and forge your own destiny. I just wanted to tell you this before you go off to battle. Oh, geez. Nana, I don't know what to say. Thank you so much for those inspirational words. Hoo-hoo. I think John was really lucky to have you as a sprite, not to mention a grandmother, of course. It's no wonder he appears to have his act together. Maybe I would have been better off if I had someone like you to advise me from the start of all this. Maybe I wouldn't have felt so lost.
Oh, hydration time.
It's normal to feel lost, though. And believe me, needing to find your own way in time will make you a lot wiser than having an old lady around to spoon-feed you all the answers. In any case, you have me now. I think it's been quite a long time since John has needed my guidance. The boy has grown so much since he clobbered me with a joke book on that fateful day. From now on, I'd be pleased if you would consider me your sprite. Wow. Oh my goodness, yes please. In fact, I heard from the cat girl that you and she are on healing duty in this spectacular fray coming up. It just so happens healing is my specialty, next to baking, of course, and pranks. Why don't I assist? That would be great, too. Oh, and Jane, one more thing, just so you know. There are actually 2 of me.
There's 2 nanas. There's 2. If you're wondering why there's 2 nanas, by the way, you have to remember that this is the retcon timeline, right? The timeline that we're in right now is the one where John died, okay? But his sprite didn't die. And then John, from his doomed session, traveled to this timeline with his sprite. So that's why there's 2 nanas. There you go. Tavro Sprite, thank you for surreptitiously scooting away with me to my planet. I hope they all don't think me too much of a soggy knickerbocker for ducking off without making the rounds and saying goodbye. I just needed to get away and clear my head. I guess get my dander up for this great green man frackers I'm just solely contended with, apparently. Say, Tavro Sprite, you'll help me with this, won't you? You'll help me with this impending pugilism, won't you? Oh, yeah, I'm definitely ready to bring this sick fire to those guys alleged to be inside an enchanted oven. Attaboy, Tavi. Oops, is it okay if I call you Tavi? Yeah, I love it. Actually, wait. No, I think I won't, on second thought. Tavi sounds fucking stupid. Yeah, probably. Okay. So we agreed then. We wait here, limber up, flex our stupendous guns a bit, and then let's sail our haymakers once the circus trundles into town. I probably understood that remark and agree. I just wonder if there's anything else for me to do aside from kiss my knuckles and lather them up with elbow grease. Turn my 10 favourite boys out for a bracing constitutional, you know? No? Should I be soul-searching or straining my brain to have some sort of magnificent epiphany about myself? Is this it for me? Is this all there is to understand? Maybe there's only so much ragged wood a man can scrape from a barrel's basement. Maybe sometimes a fella's got to fess up to the fact that all there is to get about him's been firmly got already. I've been pretty much concluded that I'm a complete waste of everyone's time if I bother busying their lives with my brand of beeswax and buffoonery. I settled square on the determination that I need to just be alone for most of my life. And you know what, I'm perfectly okay with that idea. I'm just a lunkhead and a loner, and that's that. What else is there to wonder about myself or my future except which face is most deserving of my fist? Since you put everything that way, and since sometimes it's hard to disagree with a lot of consecutive words, I think I agree with you. Maybe you figured out everything about yourself that matters. That would be awesome. Let's both put extra effort into hoping that's true. That's the ticket. I love my aspect. It feels so empowering every time I want to feel like something's real when tons of facts are missing. I really am a lucky son of a bitch, aren't I, Tavi? Shit, I mean Tavra Sprite. Blech, what a bad nickname. Sorry. But yeah, that's pretty much what the doctor ordered for old Jake English. No romantic stuff, no platonic stuff either. I'll be like Mr. Non-Rom, Sandsplat, or Horse Noodles. There has to be some terminology that more effectively consolidates my present understanding of myself into a coherent identity that I can get enthusiastic about. Maybe the troll lingo has some answers, or maybe I'm pioneering some sort of shadow quadrant system. Oh lordy, wouldn't that be a swift kick in the never dumplings? What do you think, Tavy boy? Should I take my idea to the troll patent office and make a mint? I don't think we have a thing like that. Also, all of my people are extinct and my planet is badly exploded. Oh, yeah. Oopsie. But yeah, tragedy situations not in consideration. I sympathize entirely with your social impasse.
causing not good reflections about yourself that maybe also double as liberating stuff about you that you randomly decide is fine suddenly. Old acquaintances and guys you once called friends. Those are very hard because over time they get exposed too much to all my flaws and insecurities, and they start liking me less because of that. At least that's how the truth feels in my brain. So I start feeling maybe they can't be that important to me. After all, if I'm gonna want to feel not sad about myself all the time, but then also I really do enjoy making new friends. And even though I don't have many talents, or battle skills, or intelligence, or discernible positive qualities, one thing I'm good at that people underestimate is making new friends who don't know my flaws yet. Yeah, cheese and crackers tavers. What an inspirational little spiel that was. Mayhaps you've more concealed talents than you let on. No, absolutely not. But thank you. Ha ha, two. Ha two. Tavmeister, are you okay? Two. Two. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Park Tavenue. What's the matter? Two. Speak to me, Lobster Tavioli. Two. Achoo. Hey, Ricky Tikky Tavi. Lay it on me, bro. Do you need to go to a hospital or what? We've done both of those, so let's go. Oh, no, not you. Not you. Relax. My stunner-needing acquaintance. I have just the magic thing for you because I'm a magical being squared. Take this curative tablet. It'll make all those cat allergies slink away as if they saw a raccoon out the window. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Gulp. Wow, it worked like a charm. I love magic. I'm so glad it's real. Couldn't agree more. That pill was actually a placebo, by the way. It was actually one of the buttons from my velvet pillow. Ah, thank you so much, Magic Sorceress Catwoman, for your ensorcelled curative placebo button. This is gonna change my life. Yeah, I thought you wouldn't understand what that meant, and the button would continue to do the trick. I'm so pleased, as usual, to see that I was right. Not that it was ever in doubt. Now. Since that hideous brouhaha of spittle, mucus, and shouting has subsided, peace and quiet has revisited these hills, and I'm free to do my work. It has been the most important work that has ever been undertaken or ever attempted in this gloomy session. You there, master of this land. Tell me, where is your Colonel Sprite? Inquisitive chirp. Never mind, you don't know anything. I was only asking as a polite formality. Anyway, since it's right here in plain sight. Jake, drum roll, please. Hold on. Hold on. I'll go, Don't you dare actually play some drums. It was a figure of speech. It's Nepeta. Meow. Well, hello there, beautiful. Fret no more, sweet princess, for as long as I'm here, you will never suffer such indignity again. How could anyone let such monstrous injustices happen to one so dear? What filth would dare to debase you in this manner? To say it was the marginalization of bright and pure spirit, to say it was murder, this would be too flattering to the perpetrator. What happened to you was nothing less than the desecration of a masterpiece. My mystic kitty cat senses divine that you have been mistreated for a stretch of your life, far preceding your demise. I detect that you may have been toyed with and disrespected by none other than the supreme puppeteer of your unrepentant horseshit himself. Any who would dare claim a greater atrocity has been committed in some godforsaken furrow of paradox space. Say it now, and I will hiss and growl and curse your name.
I need to take a drink. This is great timing. Thank you, Spotify randomizer. You are gorgeous, dear sweet Nepeta. You deserve only happiness and fulfillment. And from this moment forward, I shall see to it that those are the only things you will ever know.
Hi. Oh no. This is great, but oh no, achoo. Achoo. Help. I need achoo. I need another achoo. I need another magic pillow button.
Hey, anyone there? Yes, I'm here. Why'd I join to Whimper Audio? That wasn't Whimper Audio. That was Tavros. And my voice was cracking. Avi, do you not understand, like, the difference between a whimper and a voice crack? His voice was cracking. Avi, I'm gonna have to teach you about how voice acting works. Trust me, you ain't getting whimper audio from me. But also welcome in, it's good to see you, girl. How you doing? Also, just to let you guys know, ads are gonna be in 1 minute 30. Alright, I'll pause for the ads so that you don't miss anything, okay? Yes, I'm here. Who's this? Hi, is this Joke I'm speaking to? Yes. Hi, Joke. Nice to hear from you again. This is Vriska. Who? God damn it, never mind who. The really attractive and outspoken girl you just saw jump into a window a little while ago. Remember? Oh, yeah. Haha. Hello again. What can I do for you? Glad you asked, buddy. You know, for a mostly inconsequential wimp, you're very polite and have a great attitude. Thanks. I try my best. Is Tavros there? Yes, he's seizing a lot though, probably due to the recently surging number of cat people in the vicinity. Would you like to speak to him? No. God, no. That would just be a waste of time and a lot of his pointless hemming and hawing. My business here is really simple. I just need to close one more significant loophole before you all start fighting. This is the final remaining task I had reserved for Tavros. He doesn't know what it is yet, though, so I need your help, Joke. Sure. What do you need? I need you to reach into your pocket. My pocket? I don't think I have pockets. I'm just wearing a snug pair of underpants. No, your hoodie pocket. Oh, shit, these things have pockets? Sigh. Ad's about to start, by the way. I love you. I love you too, girl. Big love. Big love. I'm waiting for the ads to start. Hello, Twitch. I don't want to start, like, the next conversation. While the ads are running. Hello? We got the countdown and nothing's happening, apparently. There's no ads. What's going on? Twitch? What if I refresh? If I refresh the page, maybe something will happen. Nope, nothing. Okay, I guess we're going. Okay, reaching into my pocket now. What the hell is this? Oh, now there's ads. Okay, alright, fucking hell. Ads, ads, ads. Ads, ads, ads. It's the ads song. Ads, ads, ads.
Ads, ads, ads. It's the ad song. Ad song. It's the fucking ad song. Sorry, but we have to run the fucking ads. Oopsie. Ad song, ad song. It's the fucking ad song. Ad song, ad song. It's the fucking ad song. Stalling from the content so that you don't fucking miss it. It's the ad song. Ad song. It's the fucking ad song. Whoopsie daisy, here's the ads. We've only got 20 seconds left. Ad song, ad song. It's the fucking ad song. Sorry, but we're running some ads. Ads. It's almost over, don't worry. Ads. It's almost over. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ads. Yay! Ads are over now. Welcome back, everyone. You didn't miss anything. I just sang the ad song, okay? I didn't read anything, so you didn't miss any content, alright? Okay. Continuing. What the hell is this? How did this get in here? Don't worry about that. Just throw it on the ground. Alrighty. It's GCat. Welcome back from Adland, everyone. Hey, hello, Coco. How you doing? Did he take the bait? What? Did the cat pounce on the mouse? Oh, yes. Good. Now tell Tavros he has to grab that cat. It's mission critical. Okay. Hey, Tavros Sprite. Her too. That bossy troll girl says you have to apprehend this feline I've apparently summoned. She says it's really important. Oh, hurt you? Why? It's like part of the mission. She was waiting to give you or something. Hurt you? Another stream where I'm just waking up. Welcome in, and also good morning. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, I guess. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Achoo. You still there? Yeah. What happened? I had to neutralize another wildcard threat in that session. Who the fuck knows what that first Guardian cat would have done during your battle, or for that matter, to what extent it's still in the service of the Condens. Cats are pretty mysterious after all. I needed to take it out of the picture, and the best way to do that was to sweep it up into the body of a person who's much more manageable and mentally suggestible. Tavros can ride out this whole battle while sleeping peacefully now, which frankly is better for him, and a lot better for all of you, now that you don't have to worry about another brainless, omnipotent critter scurrying around wreaking havoc. You just have to make sure he doesn't wake up until the action's over. Same rules apply to him that apply to Jade. So, he's like that permanently now, right? Yep, that's how prototyping works. I made sure he was never double prototyped over the course of the session for this exact reason. Sometimes it takes a little patience and long-range planning to make sure all the loose ends are tied up. But doesn't that mean he's now allergic to himself? Is he? I don't know, man. I never really knew how bad his allergies were. You know what? Whatever. When this is all over, I guess he'll have to deal with his little sneezing now and then. But he'll also have a bunch of totally sick godlike powers. So that's pretty cool, right? Look, kid, you're a little new to the extended scene of everything going on here, but there's kind of been a long history of people underappreciating how much shit I do for this guy that looks kind of bad, but is actually in his best interest. He'll wake up, acclimate to his new existence, and when the time comes, I'm sure he'll be thanking me later. I see. Yeah, when you put it like that way, in that way, I guess you're right. Maybe old Tavi's actually pretty lucky to have a friend like you. There you go. See, Joke, you're a lot smarter than people give you credit for.
What the fuck did you just do, Liv? Of course. Of course. Fucking. Fuck. The ad song. It's your smash hit single. I don't know about smash hit. But. Yeah. I guess that's gonna be my fucking VTuber song eventually. For the folks at home who missed it. Anyway, can't stand around all day yakking about this. All in all, this was really a minor chore to take care of. I've got much bigger fish to fry out here in the ring. Give my best to everyone there, and good luck with the fight. Okay, that little point of business is done. Thanks for bearing with me. Executing this whole strategy has turned out to be a really ambitious project. Nice watch, Lily. How much it worth? How much? I have no idea. I guess it depends on a lot of things, like the units of currency, the presumption of actual market for it, its scarcity. Honestly, I just alchemized the thing quite easily, and somebody else probably could too. God damn it, the answer was too complicated. Got a fucking professor of economics over here. Are you saying you want to buy my spider watch? Nah, Sork. Spider swag in my kettle of fish. I didn't think so. Anyway, like I was saying, that takes care of that. And at this point, I think we could use a debriefing. Would you care to do the honors? What? Regarding the mission you were previously involved in, which I can only presume gradually fizzled out. Securing this weapon, searching for a lost cherub, and raising an army to defeat Lord English. Ah, right. Man, that old thing. Yeah, I can debrief. I ain't much a storyteller, though. Much of the lament of my former bestie. That's fine. I don't need you to dazzle me here. I just want the fucking scoop. That's why you're top Cirque. Hey, what? Can I ask a kind of personal question? I mean, not even that personal, but whatever. Sure. How old are you? Almost 7.5 sweeps. I'm getting close to 8. I probably sound like a fucking nerd, but I've been excited about reaching that milestone pretty much my whole life. 7.5, huh? I guess it's a little more respectable. More respectable than what? No, Finn. Change your subject. That old-ass mission. So yeah, we all piled in a damn pirate ship, sailed around the ring this huge circle. English followed us and wrecked shit as he went. That helped us chart a path to the treasure somehow. Like, using black maps and junk with like cartographic calculations and scopes and fucking sextants and whatnot. I'm not even sure how, but that weird-ass idea actually worked. We found the treasure. Well, you did. But you also kind of going nuts and driving everyone crazy from the crew. I stuck around, though, because I didn't give a flying glub. Arania bailed, though. She caught wind of that magic ring, and I guess it got to her. The delusions of grandeur about being alive again and doing relevant shit. So she oiled that, stole the ring, stole it, and made the most embarrassing mess of things I ever heard of anyone doing ever. She totally failed in whatever she was trying to do, got the ring yanked from her, and then died again. I never saw or heard from her ever since, and to be honest, I don't really want to. That left just me and you, well, other you, trying to figure out what to do with this deadly box of treasure. Basically, we couldn't decide on anything, and we were pretty flat on the plan overall. So we just gave up and wandered off to do other shit for a while. And you, I mean she, mellowed way the fuck out. Where the fuck was I? I lost my place. Oh, there. Which was actually sort of cool for a bit, but also sort of... Okay, never mind that. We just kept bubble hopping for... I don't even know how long. Which got really boring after a while. Never had the thump tortoise to tell her, though. I mean, until now. In fact, I pretty much just forgot about the whole plan until you showed up. You made it sound pretty cool again, so I was like, yeah, I'm on board. That's basically the whole story. Oh yeah, and that lost cherub part of the plan? If I... As far as I know, that's what that means. I always forget that abbreviation. That was a bogus red distraction fish. And she probably don't matter at all. Guess it's everything. Good recap. At least you both had the presence of mind to hang on to the weapon. Now it's up to us to use it. What about this army, though? Still sounds like an important part of the plan to me. Having just the two of us work straight up to Lord English, good Gobble Fiend. Cold Gobble Fiend? That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Weapon or no weapon. An army of ghosts and everything they got at him sounds like a great strategy. Like a sort of buffer, giving us a little space to get ready to deploy the weapon when he seems vulnerable. Yeah, that makes sense. You think we picked that up where we left off? Man, dunno. That was one of the things that made us wonder if it was even worth bothering anymore. It was mostly this whole mind control stunt. Apparently Arania was towing most of the load there. Then she pieced it... Oh my god, I read that whole thing as fucking Vriska. Sorry, guys, I spaced out for a minute. Man, dunno. That was one of the things that made us wonder if it was even worth bothering anymore. It was mostly this whole mind control stunt. Apparently Arania was towing most of the load there. Then she pieced the hell out and got owned. I see. Then yeah, this is going to be a little trickier than I thought. Why don't we brainstorm on it for a while? Got anything yet? Nope. Me neither. Well, fuck. It's not a huge deal. We got plenty of time to come up with something. There's no rule that says we even need an army. We just need a way of deploying the weapon that will maximize the probability it'll actually work. True. We'll figure it out. So, do you even know what that weapon does yet? Or... Not specifically. We only know it's some sort of MacGuffin that will activate when it gets near him. We won't have to do anything at that point, theoretically. The weapon should just take over. All we have to go on is a bunch of vague stories we heard along the way through dream bubbles. Some presume it's something obvious, like sort of charm that releases an extremely powerful attack. Other sources allude to a more specific consequence, that the weapon actually contains the souls of some incredibly powerful warriors of legend, who came close to beating him once, so he trapped them inside the charm and banished it into the void. And if that's the case, then I guess the weapon just releases them so they can finish the job. I guess we'll find out. Should be exciting. Still, it's way too risky to try springing it on him without creating a major distraction first. Really, the ghost army idea sounded like the perfect approach. No wonder that was the original plan. Whose idea was that, anyway? Yours. Yeah, I figured as much. There's gotta be another way to get off the ground again. I guess we don't have my ancestors' advanced abilities anymore, but at least we have mine to work with, right? If you say so. So between my mind control and your what was it you do again? I make fucking money, bitch. I see. Sorry for downing you, Mina. I'm sure that'll come in real handy. I saw you roll in my historic. You ain't a ghost. You can't get away with this shit. Hey. What the hell is that? Tavros? Yeah, that's me. Hi again. Finally, alive, Vriska. That seems like a different twist of events. I didn't expect and don't understand, but it doesn't change much about my current major accomplishment. What accomplishment? What are you doing with all these ghosts? Is this a ghost army? It is indeed. And I'm to believe you're responsible for this? You can believe whatever you like. Believing, as always, is half the battle when it comes to making things marginally less fake. But the fact that I personally built this army myself is going to be a fact, whether you decide to believe in it or not.
Oh, bullshit. You must have had help or something. Or used some kind of trick. Tell me the truth, Nitram. How'd you get this done? Who was pulling the strings? Strings? Who's influencing the minds of all these ghosts? Me. Well, not presently. I did before. And now, here they are following me. You? You must be joking. You don't have those kinds of powers. I mean, unless ghosts are sort of like a kind of animal. Mina, is that how it works? Are ghosts actually fucking animals? No. Vriska, trust me, there's no communion involved, or escapades of the mind. Only escapades of the heart. What sort of hideous fuckwitted baloney drivel are you spouting out your prattle socket this time? What I mean is, I convinced them all to join me, Vriska, using words and smiles and friendships. No. No? No! But have you considered yes? No! This can't be. I don't see how. Do you know what this means? Do you know what this fucking means? Maybe. It means you actually did something useful for once. I don't know how I'm even supposed to process or handle this information. It's completely messed up, is what it is. My entire worldview is shattering around me. It can't be true. It can't. Somebody slap me. I need to wake up from this horse shit. Alright, but don't touch me. Mina, is this real? Tell me I'm not going insane. Please confirm for me that Tavros is for once in his preposterous life or death or whatever has at least momentarily stopped being a totally useless sack of shit. It's fucked up but true. God damn it. Fuck this. I can't accept this reality. Nope. No way. Won't do it. No. No, 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 no. Oh, but maybe more like yes. Yes, 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 yes. Aw, yeah, bitches. Or failing that, something less discourteous to women to call you both. I bet you never saw it coming from your once dear and loyal swabby. That your poop master would come through, that he too would enjoy a successful and gratifying arc of personal development. Oh, it feels so good to do a conclusive thing that absolutely and beyond all question retroactively vindicates me as a person and erases all my flaws. How's that feel? You charismatic and cunning, unpleasant lady. You like that, you winner? Do you like how, figuratively speaking, I just siphon the urine out of the idea that you're all that and I'm all shat? Do you like getting owned? Because that's maybe what you're currently getting now. Owned. So might I invite you to suck it? Yes! This is the peak of Tavros' character arc. Yes! Tavros coming in clutch. Here comes the boy. Suck it. The Tavros finally did something useful. Charleston. Tavros. The Tavros gets to have a successful character arc shuffle. Tavros. The Tavros tells Vriska to go suck it. Cabbage Patch. Tavros. The Tavros is feeling pretty pleased with himself all of a sudden. Agatar. Tavros! Okay, you win. You did something great, and it was a big help. So thanks for that. I mean that sincerely. Could you please just never dance again? Like, ever? That's all I ask. Yeah, it's a deal. Awesome. Vriska said thank you. Vriska sincerely said thank you. Vriska had a moment of sincerity and said thank you and acknowledged that he did something very, very fucking useful and helped. He's breaking it down. Yeah, he is.
Damn right he is. Ah.
Okay, now that we have a ghost army assembled, the weapon in hand, and settled on the determination that the ghost chair probably doesn't matter all, I think it's time to make a plan. Hold up. Something don't feel right about this. What? This army. Who the flip's in charge of this gym? In charge? Please don't tell me it's a dancing Winnie Pooh boy. I don't think he's technically in charge. He just motivated them all to join the fight through the power of friendship. Yeah, exactly. Never thought I'd see the day. I know. Yeah, but an army's gotta follow orders. Otherwise, it ain't an army. It's a bunch of assholes who all happen to be standing roughly in the same vicinity. I see your point. What are you suggesting? I should rule the army. Rule? Don't you mean like be the general of it? I think that's usually how it works. Shall no, glubberfucker. I should rule these sons of fishes. It's in my blood. Also, I fucking wanna. And I probably won't take no for a clamster. Hey, that sounds fine to me. I'm a little discipline applied. A little discipline applied to this swarm of dead idiots isn't gonna double kill them. I'm just not sure how feasible it is. Tavros is the one who rounded them up, so I assume they're all currently listening to him when it comes to the marching orders. I see how it is. Hey, you swabby. Yeah? I hereby challenge you for the leadership of this army. What? Get your fucking dupes up, pupa. Pupa pansy. Whoa, no. Oh no, let's not do that. Yeah, it'll be Finn. Finn? Fun, you ass. Now hit me, you seaweed-sucking sandal stuffer. But I think it's a good idea that you lead the army. I don't even contest that at all. Aw, man. Why is everyone always gotta do shit the boring way? I'll just let everyone know you're the new leader, okay? Aight, how's this? I'll buy him off you. Uh-huh. Just name your price. I got a lot of gold. You know? Do I look fucking poor to you? Tell me. I look poor? I glubbin' you. No, I believe you. I think you're probably very wealthy. Then tell me how much gold I need to unload to make this shit happen. But I don't want gold. Firstly, I really doubt it even has much intrinsic value in this context, because we aren't even on a planet whereby such ores are scarce. We're just in an abstract field of fleeting illusions, and there's surely no market of exchange anywhere here that would help dictate the fluctuating price of such a commodity, or even any monetary basis of comparison for that price if it actually existed. Why the shit is everybody a fucking economist all of a shitting sudden? Grumble, grumble, pedantic motherfuckers don't know gold equals riches, period. It doesn't have to be an argument about gold or economics or anything else. I said it's a good idea that you lead us. I like the idea. Alright, fine. Go ahead, be nice about it. What do I care? I fully recognize through the customary traditions of normal culture that you're the one who's most fit to rule. And while I may exist at friendship temporarily, I don't have the leadership things of being harsh and bossy. But those are leadership things you have, probably, because of your blood. So, starting now, I completely defer and prostrate to my new empress.
I love the troll Staten Island accent. Is it Staten Island? Is that what I'm doing? I don't fucking know. I just do a voice. Is it Staten Island? That's New York, right?
Whoa, man, what the fuck? Your Majesty. I exist only to do your bidding suddenly.
Tavros, will you get the fuck up?
No, don't. Stay down there. Exactly like that. Of course, Your Highness. I think I like this. I think I really like this whole glubbing lot. This feels right, yo. Yeah, good. Excellent work, Swabby in Chief. I hereby promote y'all from Poop Master to Poop Lord.
I did get ready for work in case I don't make it back. Have fun with the Homestuck. Thank you very much. I'm hoping to finish it today. You know, we've only got like 300 pages left, so we're doing well. Specific brand of New York. Ah, I see. I just fucking do a voice for Mina. It's just how my brain interprets her lines. So I guess Mina is from Alternia, New York. Before us, New York, even. Have good luck on your shift. I hope work goes well for you. I'm gonna take a little sippy. We're gonna hydrate. Wow. You earned it. Now turn that way. I want to address my legion of loyal homies. Yes, my liege. Listen up, boys and girls. Ain't much for inspirational speeches. But here goes one anemone way. So whatever. And listen the fuck up. Your friendly sandal-pecking pooploid just flipped the keys of this bitch over to me. So as y'all's former heiress and current empress, I hereby officially decree I'm the boss now. You gotta do what I say, follow my orders to the letter. Not just because all our ghosts are at stake and existence itself depends on it, but because I'm the bomb. And because all the shit I say is cool and right. Most of you got some good fighting skills or some powers or some shit. God tier ghost, I'm looking at you. I don't know what you can all do in them PGs but whatever it is, you better fucking bring it. The rest of you without powers or even like modest combat ability, just, I don't know, throw your damn torso at the guy. For real, every individual flailing and screaming body is gonna count for something in this goddamn mess. See, we got a weapon. A nasty one, some legend says. Don't ask me to quote the legend, because I don't read up on no damn legends, people. People just tell me the shit, alright? But the idea is, you all set him up, then we knock him down. I trust that I don't gotta say who we're up against here. You know the guy. The Hulk-ass pimp devil who's been shredding all our black space, popping up our bubbles, murdering innocent space octopi, double killing our ghosts, which to be fair, there was way too many of in the first place. But let's not dwell much on that dumb fact. It's Lord Muscle Guy, a huge like professional wrestler with suspenders and the head of a skeleton. The fucking time boss who wiped out Trollkind one way or another. I think he's after his sis, but she's on record as not mattering, so who cares? He will never stop till he finds her, so we have to stop him. The safe space and reality and infinity trillion cosmic frogs or some absurd stuff along those lines. But we have to stop him most importantly because it's just a badass thing to do. And I promise you, as your supreme ruler for the afterlife, that this will be a ball use of our time, and beats the shit out of being bored and doing nothing forever. So I ask of you, as humbly as I can while taking into consideration, I'm the best one here by approximately 20k leagues or so. Who's with me? The answer is all of you. All of you are. Because I command it. But it's school, I know you can do it, because I believe in every last one of you. And also, you have to. Because if you don't, I'll feed you to Lord Kingfish myself. Why is everything always so wonderful? So, I take it I'm to stand in for the Mad Hatter in this charade. Yes. Except, wasn't the Mad Hatter supposed to be, like, in charge of the tea party or something? I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Nothing, just sit there quietly, please. No offense, but you're only a prop actor in this fanciful scenario, which is serving as the stage for my date with this lovely lady.
Wait, this is a date?
Oh man, Nepida's voice is so hard.
AC, 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 AC.
There it is. Okay.
Wait, this is a date?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I didn't mention sooner, Nepida. Is that okay?
I guess so. I'm still a bit confuzzled about what is actually happening, though.
There'll be plenty of time for explanations. For now, I invite you to relax and enjoy a party on this peaceful and desolate hilly planet, while that mild-mannered boy across the fridge sips his tea quietly.
Okay, but I'm mainly just wondering, where is everyone? Like, Aqueous, Carcat, are they okay?
They're fine. Well, Carcat's fine, alive and well in this session. Aqueous is also fine in the same sense that you and I are both fine. Everyone else enjoys various states of being fine while being alive and fine while dead.
Oh, well, Some of that sounds like good news, at least.
It's all good news. I mean, news. Especially that we are both here now, on this date together. Again, assuming you're okay with that, no pressure.
I will say it's a very nice looking tea party you have here. But, I've never actually been on a date.
There's a first time for everything, right? I remember my first date. I was so nervous. Life hack. It helps if you're very, very drunk. Not that I'm prescribing this as a remedy for you. It's okay to be nervous. Besides, I sincerely doubt you're partial to the drink. I have a feeling catnip's your poison. Eh?
I've never tried that either. Sorry. Anyway, it's not that I'm nervous about a first date, necessarily. I just don't know who you are or anything about you. You look like one of the human kids, but different. You seem to be part kitty cat now.
Yes, Nebida, I am part kitty cat now. Events conspire to make me equal parts not dead, half kitty cat and 2 sprites. But the other side of that pet tag is the fact that I'm suddenly half human as well. You see, Nebida, I used to be a dead cat too, but now I'm an alive cat who's part girl. In fact, we spoke once while I was still just a cat, don't you remember?
Wait a minute. Yes, I think I do remember that. That was fun.
Chirp.
So you're the same cat then. The human girl Rose, was it? She and her Lucis got prototyped together.
That is exactly what happened. Fortunately for us both, as well as everybody else.
That's very sweet. What a nice way for you two to stay close forever. Combining souls in my Lucis sounds like it would have been a wonderful way to preserve her memory. Plus share all of her strength and wisdom and such. I'm guessing that opportunity is long gone though.
It probably is. But really, I don't think you need to change. You're so charming and pretty exactly as you are.
Wow, thank you.
Hey, what have happened to Jane's bunny friend? What was his name?
Huh?
Little Sebastian, I think. Where did he scamper off to?
Jake, what are you talking about?
He would be perfect for this tea party. Like the White Rabbit and all. And I'm like the Mad Hatter for some damned reason. And you're supposed to be like the Cheshire Cat or such. Yes, Jake, that was the idea. Thank you for explaining a thing to us. I haven't the foggiest fucking idea who Sleeping Tavros is supposed to be. Or for that matter, who the honking guy in the fridge represents. Was there a man under the table who honks sometimes in Alice in Wonderland? I really don't remember. So I guess that leaves a friendly cat troll as Alice. Nebita, right? You must be the Alice of the group. That would make sense, since you just got here and appear to be very confused about the situation. By my estimation, that makes you a dead ringer for Alice of this tea party. Jake, just drink your tea. Anyway, enough of that horse shit, back to our date. That is, if you're okay with calling it a date. Are you okay with this being a date? I mean like a romantic one.
Yes. I mean, sure.
Yay.
But I still don't actually know you that well. At least not the Rose part of you. But I suppose maybe that's the point of the date, to get to know the other person a bit better.
Yes. Yes, Nepido. Exactly. That is exactly the point of a date.
Okay then. So what do we talk about?
Anything you would like, beautiful.
Jeez. Rose Cat.
Jess Bros.
Jess Bros,
What is it?
You're making me blush.
My head
My head probably looks like a big old olive here.
It's quite a lovely color.
I don't...
Is something wrong?
No, Sorry, I've never really had anybody like me before. I'm not sure how to handle it.
I find this very hard to believe. Nobody? Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
What a reprehensible injustice. Had your colleagues no taste?
Well, okay, I guess Aridin hit on me a few times, but his advances always struck me as creepy and insincere.
A pox on the name of this charlatan, I hiss on his grave.
He's dead?
Yes.
Gosh. I mean, he could be kind of a jerk sometimes, but that is still a shame.
No, it isn't. It's fine. Please continue.
Huh?
You were saying about being liked.
Oh, alright. I am just still somewhat confused. I'm not sure why you like me. Not that I'm not flattered, but you don't really know much about me. Or do you?
No, not really. I just know that you're very pretty, and from my limited interaction with you as a cat, that you're personable and kind. I don't need to know much else about you to like you. I'm a cat girl of simple tastes.
Okay, I guess I can't argue with that. For what it's worth, you seem very nice and pretty as well.
Jake, did you hear that? She likes me too. This is almost too good to be true. I think you two should kiss. Jake, please mind your manners. I mean, not that isn't an excellent idea, but all things in due time. This is a process. There is a process to this courtship business. Much how one doesn't lie down for a nap, the bedding must be ritualistically kneaded and massaged before lowering oneself in a circular fashion for prime snoozing position.
My goodness, what a cute sniffle analogy.
Besides, she's only been prototyped once. I believe unprototyped or once prototyped kernels can weather brief or incidental contact, the same way you can investigate the flame of a candle without burning your nose as long as you're quick enough. But the sort of contact we're talking about here would be anything but incidental.
Oh my god, you're making me blush again with all this kissing talk. How can you be so forward about these things? I've never met anyone who is so brazen and confident about liking somebody. How do you do it?
There isn't much to it. I used to be quite guarded about my feelings as a girl. But cats do not have complicated thoughts about what should be expressed and when. What to convey about your current state of mind is everything. When to do it is now.
Don't get me wrong, Despros. I have a great affinity for all things feline in nature, but it's never been that simple for me. I get so shy and worried about what people might think of me if I say how I feel. I'm always so scared that they think I won't feel the same way, or I just think I'm stupid or pathetic or something.
Was there someone you had feelings for that you couldn't talk to about?
Yeah.
Who?
I don't know. I'm embarrassed to say.
You can tell me, Nepeta. Please tell me your secret. Please tell me. Your secret will be safe, I promise.
Well, okay. As long as you can really keep a secret.
My muscle is sealed.
It was Carcat, but I never told him, and I'm pretty sure he never found out how I felt.
Carcat, eh? I'll let you in on a little secret, too. You dodged a vigorous spritzing with a spray bottle there. He wouldn't be any good for you. Oh, no.
Why?
Too many anger issues, always with the shouting and whatnot. He's way too volatile.
But I like that about him.
Oh, but that isn't even all there is. On our journey, he was so obsessive and controlling towards his desired meat sprint. I do not believe that is any way to treat a lady. On the contrary, Nepeta, you deserve someone who will respect and adore you.
Well, yeah. I always hope to find someone like that someday. I don't know, maybe you're right, but in spite of whatever problems he might have, I always felt like I saw something in him that made me think he could be that person.
Nope. Sorry to be the meower of bad news. He's just not cut out for you. Besides, he's involved with someone else now in that quadrant. He has moved on. And so have you. You're now a sprite. Neither of us have the same connection to the living we once had. In quite a real sense, it's fair to say that we all have now is each other.
Hey, what's up?
Dave Sprite?
Yeah, looks like everybody forgot about me as fucking usual. So here I am.
Where did you come from? I thought you died.
No. Not to my knowledge, at least. I was just chilling on John's planet when some shit happened.
What shit?
I don't know. There was all this wind and shit. The sky went blank. I looked around a while, couldn't find anybody. The sky went black again, so I flew off looking for people. Found the planet with a big purple X on it. I found you at the sea part or whatever. Now you seem to be a sprite too, who is part cat, so that's cool, I guess. Ah, of course. You're the version I traveled with on the ship. I mean, not Rose, Jasper's. Oh, yeah, hey man. Our relation, hey man to have you. Kinda fucked up, you're part Rose and vice versa, but I guess what are you gonna do?
Be in a state of near perpetual satisfaction with my own existence is what? Anyway, I am happy to see you're still alive, even if your bird-like appearance is making me feel a bit riled up. I'll try to control myself, though.
Cool, thanks. So, what kind of ludicrous nonsense you have going on here in the land of Stonehenges and Big Purple Eggs? Is that Egbert-looking dude supposed to be the fucking Mad Hatter?
Yeah!
Okay, what's with the fridge? Please don't tell me. Somebody's locked in that fridge. Honk.
Dave, never mind the fridge. This tea party bullshit isn't quite what it seems. I'm actually on a date, so maybe we could, catch up later.
A date? It's cool. With who? Mad Hatter, the Mad Hatter guy?
Good lord, no. With Nepeta. Sorry, I should have introduced you sooner. Nepeta, this is Dave. He's my bird brother, who is also a sprite.
Hello.
Hey, Nipida. Nice to meet you. Don't worry, I'll get out of here soon and let you get back to the tea date with Rose.
Hi, Dave. Nice to meet you, too.
Damn straight, we're meeting the shit out of each other right now. Hey, put her there.
Dave, no, don't.
Oh, no! Claw, meowther fuckers.
No!
Hello? Anyone home?
Ruh-oh.
Jade? Anybody? Oh, hello, sir. I'm looking for a man they call the Mayor. Is that you? Oh, silly me. Of course you are. It says so right there on your handsome sash. How nice it is to meet you. I was told this is where Jade is sleeping. Do you know where she is? There you are. She looks so peaceful. How odd it is to think that she's still in the dream bubble with my other self's ghost. What could they be talking about? The curiosity is maddening. Please hurry back, Jade. Your friends will miss you. Here. So, where exactly are we going? Back to the source of all this. And where is that? You know already.
I need more stamina potion. My god, yeah. We now have Dave Petter Sprite. More abominations to add to the list, basically.
Well, wherever it is, I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should be waking up soon. I feel like my friends are probably going to need me.
You can't wake up just yet.
Why?
It's not time. Not where your physical form is, at least.
Where my physical form is? Then what about here?
What about here? What about here?
Sorry. This time stuff is really confusing.
You're a space player.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not the right time to wake up where I'm sleeping, how long do I have to wait here in order to wake up?
The correlation between the passage of time in the furthest ring and any given physical location is tenuous. The measurement of time here is inseparable from the physical passage through its knotted space. Those two aspects are closely woven together here, to such an extent that they're barely inseparable. All aspects are.
Really? All of them?
Yes.
I understand how this place has time and space, of course, even if they work together weirdly, but I don't see any of the others.
One doesn't see abstractions. Not directly.
Oh.
Each opposing pair is in balance throughout this field, so as to form a stable canvas, though the canvas becomes less stable with each crack in the field. Ordinarily, one would never directly observe its constituent forces. The canvas would seem smooth from afar, but up close, as it were, the tapestry is circuitously woven. The aspects, while remaining in balance, interfere with each other. They interlock and intertwine. So neither space nor time functions linearly, nor are they conventionally measurable.
Wow, I'm not sure I totally understand, but that's pretty interesting.
You are predisposed to find the nuances of space intriguing, and since its opposing aspect is more related than you perhaps have realized, the challenges of understanding it are more compelling to you than you realize as well.
Yeah, I guess so. Physics are all about space and time and such, which are fun to think about. I like all that stuff.
Yes.
So you're saying space and time are more... Space and time and all other aspects, I guess, are more closely related than in, like, more stable places, like my universe?
They are less distinct from each other here, yes.
You said passage of time is inseparable from traveling through space?
Yes.
So if we were holding still, time wouldn't be moving either?
That is correct, in a way, though motion itself is not the absolute process that's in a more conventional medium. The measurement of motion requires stable features for comparison, of which there are very few in the furthest ring. Typically, the more cracks that appear ironically, the more the ring begins to stabilize, and at least in a spatial and temporal sense.
I see. So, if the cracks weren't there, how would we be able to tell if we were moving?
Motion through the twisted space is not gauged by passing landmarks, but anchored to a particular destination. Destination is an idea maintained by the traveler. Ideas are subtle composites of various aspects. Without clear understanding of destination, motion becomes less discernible. With less discernible motion, passage of time becomes less measurable. At a standstill, time loses meaning and can seem to stretch on forever, as all events throughout reality swirl around you in no particular order. One becomes isolated from all else, imprisoned by inertia.
Ah, that is pretty cool too. I love spacey stuff.
Yes.
You talk about it in a neat way. Kind of seems like you're trying to educate me on this, like a teacher or something.
Of course that's what I'm doing.
Oh,
Well, not just that. Not that it isn't fun. Well, this is Jade, sorry.
well, not that it isn't fun talking about these cool space things. And I know you said my real body isn't supposed to be waking up yet, whenever it is. But to tell you the truth, I'd really love to get going and see my friends again. Don't I have the power to wake me up? The other Calliope says she has the power.
I do not have that power.
Oh, so could you please wake me up then?
No.
Oh, why not?
I told you, it's not your time yet. We must reach our destination first, in order for the requisite time to flow correctly. Only then.
Man,
Why the hurry? You've already proven your heroism in the moments when it was needed most. It's important to know that when the greatest good is being served by the remaining dormant, whether that burden is for close to eternity or only a few minutes, it's something to learn as a space player. Space falls back, it yields, hosts the play silently, then it roars to life when its time comes, showing all who is really the master. And so... oh shit, sorry, hit my mic. And so too, when the time comes, it collapses in on itself, taking all else with it.
Damn, Rose, I'm a fucking troll now. I'm part beautiful bird, and also a human boy. I don't even... shit. Rose, my claws. Look at these fucking claws. Snick. Oh my god. Rose, look.
I see your claws, Dave. They're neat.
Holy shit, I'm a goddamn debacle of a thing, aren't I? It's kind of great. I sort of love this.
That's wonderful, Dave and Epida. I'm very happy for you both. Sigh.
What's wrong, Rose?
Jasperos, I mean.
Nothing. Sidles up to Jasperos in a coy and hella feline manner, sounding tickled as fuck through my little 3-shaped snout deal. Arches back, huge up, and being all like bumping into Rose with my tail curved back and shit. Like cats do, I'm pretty sure. Fuck yeah, they do. Oh my god, do the tall back thing and all. That time where they're happy and I'm doing that thing right now, hee.
Dave, what do you think you're doing?
Depeta kindly and readily informs Jasperos he's doing a bit of role-playing. And no, not even ironically. I mean, she? Shit, Jasperos. Yo, I'm confused about my gender suddenly. What am I now?
I don't know, Dave.
Well, what are you? I mean, what do you feel like now, a boy or a girl? Your cat was a boy, right?
Yes, he was a boy.
So what does that make you now?
I don't know. I haven't thought much about it. I think I'm probably still a girl. Cats don't have particularly deep feelings about gender or form strong identities around the idea.
Oh, that's cool. Both Dave and Epida did have strong identities as a boy and a girl. So I don't know where that leaves me.
Does it even matter?
I have no idea. I just started being Dave Pettit like 3 seconds ago. I'm not sure what matters to me yet. I think I do like being me though. It's a really weird feeling. I mean, not weird, just like jarring in contrast with how both me's spent so long feeling like.
I think you know what you mean.
You do?
Yes. I was really having the time of my lives after I became Jasperos. Well, for a while there at least.
For a while? What's wrong now?
Oh, nothing.
Come on, tell me.
It's hard to put into meows what I'm feeling suddenly. I think it might be loneliness.
Loneliness? Well, I'm here to keep you company. And Mad Hatter Dude is still over there. Doing whatever the fuck he's doing. You still have lots of friends.
I know, but since your transformation, some feelings I thought I had put behind me at the moment of my transformation suddenly returned. They were dug up from the shallow graves and left on my doorstep by... You know what? I'm not even in the mood to finish that incredibly apt analogy. You'll have to connect the dots yourself.
What feelings returned?
As a cat, I never had any other girl cats around to be friendly with. That was a very simple emotion with which I could probably cope, if it was all that was in play. The rose half is more complicated. I have memories from a lot of roses. This is true for you as well. I mean, memories from many Daves and Nepidas.
Yeah, it, sure is a clusterfuck of sad dead Daves and sad dead Nepidas in my head. Feels alright, though. Like, I'm a lot more detached from those experiences more than I ever felt before. But also, there is a distinct feeling having one Dave, memories, the versions of... Oh my god, my eyes. I'm losing focus. Oh, la, la, la. Oh. Come on. We've got like 200 pages. We've got 200 pages to go. We can do this. Need to get ready for work in case I don't make it back. What? Why does my fucking chat keep doing that? My chat, like, moves, and it makes me think I've got a new message, but it's an old message. It just scrolls up randomly. What the fuck? Also, ad break in 4 minutes and 36 seconds, okay? Just so you know. We'll obviously pause for the ad break. But also, there's a distinct feeling of having one Dave and Nepeta stand out from the crowd of memories. The version Dave Sprite and Nepeta I existed as right up until we both shook hands. They still kind of feel like the main ones, you know?
Yes, exactly. The Rose I was prior to this had just lost everything before she was killed. Her friends and also her mate spread. When I came back as a Sprite, not as Jasperos, yeah, mind you, I was relieved to see everybody again, but it was also a melancholy return. I knew that she couldn't be with me anymore because I was no longer real Rose. But when I became Jazz Rose, everything changed again. I was a whole new being. Before me stretched a horizon full of small, distant, slightly jostling curiosities to investigate, because you never know when something like that might turn out to be a mouse. But there were so many, many new possibilities. Dude, I must say I'm so stoked for the cat things you're saying. Shoosh, Dave. And yes, I concur about the cat things. Anyway, one of the new things that opened up to me was the idea that I didn't have to be alone anymore. That I was reborn, more thrilled to be alive than I could ever imagine. That I can ever remember being in any incarnation. And that there was someone perfect waiting for me to bring her back, another strange soul like me. And now I guess it's all ruined. What's ruined? Never mind, Dave. Come on, tell me. Forget it. Rose. Just Rose, damn it. You can't possibly just leave the story there. Possibly. Fuck. Still getting hang and mess from my cutest out urge to do cat puns literally whenever I could conceive of, when it could ever conceivably occur to me. Literally, though. That's a good one. Jasprose. Jasprose. Jasper Cat. She has a bending name, sorry. Jasprose. Jasprose Sprite Squared. You were talking about Nepeta, weren't you? Or, I mean me, or part of me. B. Tell me. Dave, she was gonna be my wife. Boo. Oh, that's the fucking emoji. Sigh. I was, or she was. Yes, Dave, I'm quite sure of it. Well, first of all, maybe you should stop calling me Dave. My name is Dave Petta now. Oh, yes, you're right. I'm sorry, Dave Petta. No offense, but the Dave part of you is sort of the fly in the ointment here. So when I look at you, that tends to be who I see. Yeah, that's cool. Since he became a bird, that part of me got pretty used to being a most unwelcome Dave in practically all situations, let alone when he rudely crashes a tea-date through accidental body sharing shenanigans. But now I'm like this whole new neat kind of sprite with legs again and claws and shit, and I'd prefer that my new identity be respected, please. Yeah, I'm very sorry. I was just sad as all. Aw, I understand. You could even say, I know that feel. Heh. Lolling my ass off. I love that there's this whole side of me that's all freshly tickled by, or even the most basic applications of irony. For instance, that was some weak sauce milk, but here I am lapping it up. It pleases me to hear that you have rediscovered the joys of entry-level irony, Dave Petta. But yeah, sorry for blowing our date. Even if she, wasn't sure what to make of the date. She's really flattered you liked her, though, but I don't know if it would have led to marriage. I think y'all have been pouncing the gun on that one. I don't think so. I had it all figured out. She never got the chance to see any of my moves, though, so I guess we'll never know. I don't know. Get married isn't even the thing for trolls. It was just a figure of speech. It isn't a thing for cats either, remember? Okay, but even so, I still don't think you can force something like that. The ad's about to stop, by the way. Just to let you guys know. Ads in 3, 2, 1. Twitch. I'll pop that there just so people know. Where was I? Okay, but even so, I still don't think you can force. Oh, wait. Ads. We got ads. We got ads. I can't believe we are almost at page 700 and 7,900. We're almost there.
That means we've only got 200 pages left. Yay, the ads are over. Let's fucking go. Let's continue. Okay, but even so, I still don't think for something like that we'd have needed to spend more time together and stuff to find out.
Yes, we would have spent that time together and it would have turned out to be magical, trust me.
Goddamn, Rose, getting some kitty cat mixed up and you made you so much hella smugger than usual. Kinda dig it. Sushi.
Does it?
I mean, you're always full of yourself, but now you're owning it so completely. Feels a lot more honest, to be honest.
That is, wow. Actually, such a nice compliment. Thank you, Dave Petta.
You know, the fridge is light. All fucking set up and whatnot. Tea is there. Jake's still set in the mood with his space cadet antics on a nearby hill. We just keep doing our date.
What?
I mean, platonically, of course. Of course, a cat tongue. Actually, you know what? Never mind. That fucking sucked. But yeah, what's the big deal? Let's keep tea partying and chatting about our unique sprite issues and stuff. Maybe even do a smidgen of choice RPing that strikes our fancy. I think that could turn out to be pretty cute and dope.
Maybe.
You know, I gotta say, never the part of me is genuinely mystified about what the issue even is.
What issue?
Us dating. Like as a normal romantic tea drinking date.
Oh, yeah. It makes sense that she wouldn't understand.
I mean, the date part of me is obviously all like, no, 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 stop, 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 stop when I think about it. But that little fussy brain tantrum isn't making me feel weird or uncomfortable. It's just sort of cracking me up.
That's a good way of putting it. My inner monologues have been very amusing to me too.
I guess I'm still a bit uncertain about my nature and my beliefs and whatnot. What about you, though? You're part cat, so...
So?
How do you really feel about that issue? I mean, as far as both sides of me know. Cats aren't too concerned with that, right?
After a while, they don't see brother and sister kitties. They just, see more kitties who are just like all the other kitties. I'm...
Blah, blah. I read that as Dave, sorry. After a while, they don't see brother or sister kitties. They just, see more kitties who are just like all the other kitties.
There's such a potent force within me that squirms every word of this train of thought, Dave Petta. Good grief, Rose was such a stuffy girl, wasn't she?
Yep.
But yes, you're basically correct. Asking the Jaspers about this issue would be like showing him two slightly different gray swatches and asking his opinion on which color to paint the observatory. So to answer your question, I don't know. I really don't know about any of this. My dreams of having a beautiful troll girl for a wife were dashed moments ago. So I've been speaking from a despondent state of mind since you came into existence. But maybe what you're saying makes sense. I'll need some time to meow it over.
Meow. So good. That was supposed to mean mole, right?
Yes, Dave Petta. That meant mole.
Yeah, I agree. There's so much to figure out now. Should be popping in my jumbo sprite brain suddenly. Popping like a bunch of silly gophers out their fucking surprise holes. Want to murder them gophers. Because instincts. But mainly, it's just a metaphor for understanding the gophers. Want to get myself. About how we feel about each other. About how we help each other get ourselves. But whoa, non-suggestively.
I knew you weren't being suggestive. Chill out. So, how would you like me to help you get yourself?
I don't know. We were on a date, you were talking to me about stuff, and I was acting all embarrassed. That was pretty cool. Or at least Nepeta thought so.
You mean about her liking Carcat and such?
Yeah, you know what's crazy is, even in my new form, I don't even feel conflicted about that. Sort of feels right still. I would have thought it'd be a mess of contradictions about that, but nope. Weird, right?
If you say so.
All I'm saying, I should act on it or anything. It's like you were saying about being the odd Roselle. When you got Jaspers and everything changed, these are like brand new lives for us, and it feels like I should try to leave the old stuff behind. But that means I also got to figure out what to do with my life now. Or my pseudo-life, whatever the hell it is you have when you're a sprite. Then, what do you have to do? That's Rose.
Then what do you want to do with your pseudo life?
Oh man, oh man, you're gonna think I'm crazy for even saying this.
I already think we're both crazy.
I was urged to fight Lord English.
What the fuck?
I know, right? I'm just strangely drawn to the idea. I wasn't at all before as a really depressed bird version of Dave. I never didn't even know who he was until recently. But now, it sounds cool suddenly. I feel like the exact blend of people I am is a being that he should in some way be vulnerable to. I can't even explain why I feel that way.
Well, you have to follow your heart, I suppose.
Depetta stealthily stalks their heart, as it minds its own business, beating a bank of nearby stream. They crouch into one of those quintessential cat poses, like their butt in the air. Depetta starts wiggling their ass furiously. Gets mildly distracted by wiggling of own ass, becomes more intrigued by movement of ass than beating of heart.
Is this what we're doing now?
Nah, I was just messing.
Okay, I think if we are going to make a habit of role-playing, I would like to script out some scenarios in advance. I'm concerned that too much improvisation would end up muddying the narrative.
LMAO. Okay, you go right ahead and do that.
So what do you want to do now? You're not going off to fight English right away, are you?
I don't think so. There's no worry. The dude's whole shtick is being basically eternal and always being already here or whatever. Wherever here is. In this case, I guess it just means out there somewhere. I think there are a few things I want to take care of before I stick my claws into that grade A slab of beef prey.
Like what?
Somebody I'd like to catch up with first.
Who?
There's a couple of bros from the past. I think they'd like to see me before I go, or at least be made aware that I exist at all. As a badass. Devil's pride.
Alright, please give these bros my best then.
I will. Grist rig. They need to do this, by the way. The grist rigs, what they do is it pumps the loot from the planet into Skya to make Skya fertile enough to hatch and grow the universe frog. Just as a reminder of what this is. There it is. They're feeding Skya. And that's why you need to build the houses up. Damn, and I thought our houses were pointless and tall before. Just doesn't stop from keep constantly getting more and more vertically enormous. Shit's downright precipitous at this point. Like upways. Yeah. You made sure as fuck not to come right out and literally describe that building as tall. Hell yeah. Pretty small and serviceable adjectives from the most ass-backward way of saying thing is right there, tantalizingly hidden within the vast ocean of language. Like a treasure in a huge shit of clam. We are way on the same page philosophically here. I was surprised by this. 0 people is who. Sounds like a club for losers to me. They're lucky they don't have any members. Otherwise, they'd all be lame as hell. Yeah. So, why do houses need to be so tall again? I never actually understood that. Except to reach the gates, but once we all figured out how to fly and shit, that became so pointless. Yeah, after a while in the game, building kind of stopped mattering, except near the end. Getting them to the top is just a point of completion. Then he dumped the grist rig on top of it, apparently. That lets the ring spray out all the grist from the horde, planet's core. Kind of like huge oil derrick, I guess. Oh, how do you know this? Do you guys have like a manual or? I'm in communication with Arcuous Sprite. He's working on it now. You're in communication with him like right now? Yeah, if I'm my shades. Which he incidentally used to be, like, as a computer, which lived inside my autoresponder. Right, and why did you make that thing again? Not that you ever told me before. again is just like a stammer and tack on to that sentence, so as to try to not sound too fucking rude. I don't think it's rude. I don't think it's a rude question. It's perfectly fair to wonder what was going through my head when I made him. I spent a lot of time wondering about that myself. So you just straight up programmed to copy your brain. There's some processing involved, but also a bit of cheating. Although, the mapping of a capsule ghost imprint in my brain, I guess part of it was just about trying to understand myself. But I don't think I would have put it that way at the time. For a while, I insisted he was meant to be a debate partner, some horse shit. I was pretty young and had some stupid ideas, about irony in particular, but also a lot of mostly faux intellectual thoughts on a wide variety of topics, like philosophy, consciousness, programming, identity, history, ancient pop culture. It really ran through the gamut of pretension. Not that I don't still find that stuff interesting. I just like to think that I'm somewhat less full of shit about it all now. Yeah, me too. I mean, about my interests and stuff. Creating him was an interesting exercise, I guess, but over the years, I came to see that his development is one of my biggest mistakes. He sort of turned into a monster, but I could never bring myself to get rid of him, or even really blame him for being an asshole, because it wasn't actually that different from me. Like, by definition. He seems alright as Arceus, though. At least... Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. Hello! This is my best friend. My best friend called me. He didn't know I was streaming, bless him. It's because I called him earlier before I was streaming because I wanted to meet up with him. It's okay, I'll call him when I finish streaming. Okay. Let's continue. Right, where was I? It seems alright as Arceus though. At least, it keeps him busy, obsessing over his muscles, asking for milk and shit like that. I guess I started some projects, I regret it, but nothing like making a milk weirdo eventually exists. It sounds fucked up, but it's also kind of awesome story in its own way. I guess so. Maybe I'm lucky I was never that good with computers. Now computer art, that's a different story. Okay, actually, isn't. I fucking suck at that too. Damn it, I try my best and make some magic happen. At least in my own mind, so maybe it's good enough. Certainly worked out for you in my universe. Yeah. I mean, I did capture my own ghost brain once, but I didn't know what to make of that and thought it was kind of weird, so I never really went anywhere. Probably for the best. It definitely is. Tinkering with your own mind or identity or whatever, it's the dark road to go down. There are enough splinters of everyone running around out there as it is. Just a natural byproduct of our reality, for me in particular. Probably for you too as a time player. That process doesn't need to be encouraged or fucked with. For real. My bro did cool things with computers too. I mean, nothing like making a clone of his brain or anything, thank God. Just some absurd bullshit with web bots and stuff mostly help prop up his various enterprises. You mean the porn stuff? Yeah, but with puppets, of course. It was always about the puppets. Naturally. He made all these porn bots that would just talk to each other in the chat room endlessly. All like getting each other riled up about squishy bottoms and whatnot. Actually, it was pretty entertaining to watch them go at it for hours. I think they may have been teetering on the threshold of something resembling self-awareness, except they only seemed to apply that faculty to reach even more heightened states of sexual excitement for a bunch of nude soft puppets. That sounds oddly rewarding. I mean, not to say he wasn't still a douche, but as a pastime, cultivating a group of earnest erotic puppet-loving chatbots sounds so much more relaxed than the painstakingly constructed version of your own brain, and then arguing with it for years thereafter. Almost like turning into a little flock of pigeons. Yeah, you know we did some cool things. It wasn't necessarily all inherently terrible. Things I would really appreciate under better circumstances. He definitely had a lot of drive, and also some ideas that warranted a certain amount of respect, I guess. He just maybe should not have been allowed near a child, that's all I'm saying. Sounds about right. Really don't have to talk about him anymore, though. If it's gonna stir up some more bad shit for you, nah, I'm alright. I think that's all mostly on my system. I mean, not forever, because I don't think that's how things work. I just mean my vented fit is over and I'm probably good for another 16 years or so. And I could return to being mostly deadpan and rad. Okay, well, in 16 years you need someone to vent to again. Let me know. Sure. Assuming we haven't been killed by like 10 jacks before that, I will. Certainly seem to be the right guy for that. For what? I mean, like the most suitable recipient of my hysterical fits on that particular subject. There's no way I'd ever tell Carcat all that. I mean, maybe some stuff, but not all the stuff. It's just been too heavy. I certainly wasn't going to mention the stuff to Rose, John, or Jade, or whoever else. If I was ever going to do one of my patented acrobatic pirouettes off that particular handle to anyone, it actually only could have been at him, except he was dead. And even if he wasn't, and I did say all that shit, there's no way it would have resulted in anything resembling reconciliation, which I think was something I kind of needed, but didn't realize it. So, thank you for being a really plausible stand-in for him who I could rip to shreds while still being basically innocent of all that terrible garbage. So you end up sort of being like an avatar for him that is much easier to forgive. I mean, maybe forgive isn't the right word, because I'm not sure he deserves that, and anyway, it doesn't matter, because he's been dead for years, and at this point, is just an irrelevant deceased weirdo. Doesn't matter anymore. I guess I mean come around a place where I don't have to feel rotten all the time anymore. And I guess I'm lucky I got to blunder into reality that just happened to have the exact right version of a dude, which made that possible for me. Sorry, this fucking ramble's really getting away from me. I have no idea if I'm making sense anymore. I think I get it. And sure, you're welcome for me existing. Hey, that could be like the motto in our family crest. I think it already is. All that melodramatic sad babble aside, I think it's perfectly cool if you're still curious about your adult self, and I don't mind telling you more stuff about him if you want. I know I'm still wondering about what my adult self got up to. Yeah. Well, like I said, anytime you want to know more, feel free to ask. Okay. How about we do this thing when I meet Roxy? We did a thing. A thing? Yeah, it's called the lightning round. It sounds like a Roxy thing. Does it by any chance involve asking rapid fire series of questions, some of which end up being a bit too personal and invasive? Well, yeah, when she does it. We could be chill though, when it comes to asking about each other's secret crushes and shit. Then I guess I'll disclaim in advance, I don't give any, and I don't care about yours even if you do. It's settled then, the fact that we're a couple of cool dudes who know where to draw a line on certain topics. Cool. So how do we start? Whose line around is this? Mine or yours? It could be yours. Go ahead. Shoot. Okay. How did he come to adopt you? I was a baby. I came down to Earth on a meteor while riding a pony with a pink heart on his ass. He found me in a crater on top of a dead pony, gave me a little baby pair of shades that looked exactly like the ones you're wearing now. I see. So you decided to ditch those shades for the aviator glasses. Yeah. Years ago, John got me these for my birthday. It might have been like an ironic dare to wear them. I don't remember. But when I got them, I was like, hell yeah, I'm wearing these. I'll rock these fuckers till the end of time. They were Ben Stiller's. Like, literally, they actually touched his weird sort of gaunt face in one of his films. Wait, these Stiller? Yeah, incredible. Also, such a shame what happened to that poor man. Wait, what happened to it? I can tell you when it's your lightning round. Or mine, whatever. I'm still not sure whose lightning round it is when you're the one asking questions. Don't know. Ask Roxy. Okay, anyway, didn't mean to interrupt. But yeah, we send each other stuff sometimes, me and John. Well, we all would. Usually absurd birthday packages and such. We did that too, except I'd send things for time. I always had to figure stuff small enough. Figure out stuff small enough set for the centificator, even if it's piece by piece. Nice. One time it turned out we accidentally sent presents for time. I mean, not literally, more in a roundabout way. We all sent John a rabbit, but all three rabbits just turned out to be the same damn rabbit because of stupid time shit. Once I deliberately and quite literally sent a rabbit through time. It was a robot. Wow. He was a little friend to Jane. I don't know what happened to him, though. Yeah, I know what happened to John's rabbit either. Rabbits, am I right? I hear you, man. What next? You say you own Cal as well. Yep. He come down to Earth on a meteor with Cal too? I think so. It was a long time ago. Kind of weird to imagine him strutting around with that puppet as a kid in the 80s. Or maybe just kind of funny, actually. He sure held on to it a long time. Must have gotten attached at a really early age and just never let go. I guess you fell to Earth with one of those things too. Yeah, but if I came to Earth on a meteor the same way you all did, I guess I got dunked right in the fucking ocean. Which makes sense, one of my earliest memories is of using Cal as a flotation device. So, he sort of saved my life in a way. I guess I bonded with him too, the way your bro did, even if that sounds a bit stupid. But then again, didn't help matter as much. I lived alone in the middle of the ocean. He was my only real life friend. I mean, until I built some new ones. Wait, we fucked up. I asked you a question. It's not my turn. Keep firing. Okay, how'd your bro die? He died finding one of those jacks. At this point, I almost forgot which one. Jack was from our session. He was fighting like a lesser form of him, and then Jack got extra prototype dog powers. And then he got outmatched and stabbed with his own sword. Pretty sure Dave Sprite was fighting with him, almost died too, but then it turned out he didn't. Now I'm at least 99% sure that Dave Sprite is definitely dead and won't suddenly reappear as a stupid surprise or something. I hate stupid surprises. Word. So you say he trained you. I'm guessing that means he knew what was coming. Or some things about your future, at least. Seems that way. Not sure what he knew or how he knew it. All our guardians seem to know bits and pieces of stuff and do vague, mysterious things to prepare. To this day, I have no idea if he was training me to fight Lord English, or if he even knew that guy was on any conscious level. Or it was more like general purpose training to be able to survive some harsh shit after the end of the world happened. I do know he managed to get the drop on a meteor before I entered the game. What? As far as I could tell, he stood on top of it, split in half with his sword. Ought to be too much of a wet blanket on that red as fuck antidote. That sounds kind of far-fetched. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Then again, so was a baby getting dunked from space on the ocean, floating on a weird dome, and then growing up by himself with no adults around. It's not far-fetched, it's pretty straightforward. I think I just found a building, poking out of the water, climbed up, just started foraging for food in there like a feral infant. Supplies, which I'm sure your adult self must have left behind for me. Seeing as he clearly must have known some things about the future too. Speaking of which, maybe it's your turn now. Yeah, okay. Questions about me. Let's see. Okay, first of all, what happened to Ben Stiller? He was deemed a heretic, was crucified on the Washington Monument by some clowns. Well, due to his dedication to freedom and peace, he came to be seen as a martyr and then a holy figure. He was left on the monument as an example to all, but thousands of faithful gathered below to gaze up at his pious sort of gaunt face. For years thereafter, his followers would carve stone busts of him in his memory, capturing the piercing glare of his final expression. But they were all smashed to pieces by the presidential church. That religious movement didn't last very long. Rumor has it the Battle Witch had a lot of experience crushing righteous insurrections. Did my adult self get pissed about Stiller? I bet he got pissed. Yeah, there was a whole series of final insults that led to his active rebellion, instead of just producing subversive media. At one point, the witch remastered all of his films to clean up all the shitty artifacts and released them in stunning high-def quality all over the world using a rational business model and everything. That really set him off. What the fuck? How fucking dare that woman? So then he tried to kill the Battle Witch, right? Who is the exact alien as the Condis in this session. Yep, same one. And yeah, he teamed up with Rose from the same era. They supposedly put up a good fight, but both died. So, does John know that he is literally about to fight Betty Crocker yet, or what? I have no idea. I really don't know John at all, or any of your friends. I know Jane was the heiress of the Crocker brand. Obviously, it's her name after all. Was John the heir of the Empire in his universe? Nah. I mean, not to admire his knowledge. He just fucking hated that company for some reason. I think his reason was literally as mundane as just being slightly overexposed to cake. It's classic John, though. He doesn't get pissed about anything except for the absolute dumbest shit. But I guess his instincts were right in this case. Maybe we should just not tell him that he's fighting Crocker. I think the poor dude probably had enough mental breakdowns for one adventure. We all have. I'd like to get to know him. Not to mention Rose and Jade. Would have been nice to hang out, chat, in a circumstance where we're supposed to prepare for an imminent deadly struggle. Yeah. Well, I guess we could have hung out there a few minutes longer. I mean, you wouldn't have got much out of Jade, who is stuck in permanent mode. Just like old times, I guess. Huh? She used to sleep a lot. Ah. But yeah, there wasn't much time except for like a bunch of haze and all nice to meet yous. I'd also think I would have still been a shit train wreck socially if we'd all just hunkered down right then and there for another extensive round of freestyle pal talk. Right. I was kind of nervous about lingering there for more than a minute too, mainly because of Jake. I didn't want to make him uncomfortable. I think I'd done enough of that. I guess Jake was kind of like your John in the group, huh? Wait, that was a pretty dumb observation. Never mind. Nah, sounds about right. Seems like John was your close buddy growing up. Jake was mine. John and I never really had anything like a falling out, except for not talking to each other for a few years on account of being on a meteor and boat respectively. But I guess you two had some buddy troubles or something. Yeah, a lot of buddy troubles. I vaguely touched on it earlier. I was a really bad influence in his life. What happened? A lot of things that were mostly my fault. Basically, I think I bullied him into dating me. Although I had plenty of help from my autoresponder, there were a lot of insane plans that he hatched on my behalf. But in fairness, I went along with him. To this day, I can't really tell how much of that bullshit was his doing and how much was mine. Which I've just covered up through denial or selective memory. Wait, you dated Jake? Yeah, didn't last long though. It was a really lopsided and kind of forced, so what? Nothing. I think we're breaking one of the rules here. This tangent got too personal. Oh, yeah, I forgot we weren't doing that. Anyway, carry on. You were asking about that adult Dave. Yeah, so that covers how he died, taking a futile stand against some unbeatable foe. Can't say I'm too surprised about that, because what else is even new? What about his early life, though? I guess I arrived the same year my bro did in my universe. Just came down on the same dead horse I rode in on. In a world full of opportunities, how'd I get started? His early life is well documented. There's hardly anything to read about him until he broke into show business with a few obscure projects at the turn of the century. All snowballed from there. I guess the one thing we know for sure is I didn't find a kid in a crater and take him under my wing. That was probably for the best. Actually, maybe it's better that most of his story is left to my imagination. Kinda like how he said you spent a lot of time thinking about him, filling in the gaps of his ridiculous exploits. Right? There's certainly a lot of lore to work with, urban legends and stuff. Like what? Actually, wait, don't tell me. At least not now. Maybe down the road. It'd be cool to hear some. I think I prefer to fill in the blanks myself for a while. Actually, it sounds dope as hell to imagine a sort of blank canvas life. Dropped Earth as a kid in the 70s or 80s or whatever with no bossy adult to reel me in. I just having to figure stuff out. Especially knowing that many years later, it all worked out okay. Really wonder what I did. Was I like some homeless 80s ragamuffin? Jesus Christ, that sounds fairly adorable if so. Maybe I slept in the alley on a bed of Rubik's Cubes and Alf merchandise. Or maybe I offered my old school rap services for food. Like through a shitty cardboard booth. You know, like the one from Charlie Brown comics. This is what the reference, FYI. Yeah, exactly. It sounds exactly like life for me. What if, without penning my name and the wind in my back, I hopped a boxcar at Big Apple? Because as a dumb child, I naively believed that's where they all made the apple juice. I'd be sorely disappointed when I got there, but it wouldn't matter because I'd probably scrape together a living on off Broadway, like making shitty cartoons on stage and saying, "You guys, this will be so much funnier once the internet happens, trust me." And then the aristocratic patrons of the fine theaters just shrug and dump their shillings into my orphan hat. Sounds to me like you've been reading up on the urban legends already. I wonder if he had, like, friends. Sounds like he knew a lot of people, at least, later in life. Sure, I mean, I'm sure he knew Rose at some point, because obviously they teamed up. But it's fairly old people. Sounds like as though they only knew each other as a result of their notability. This seems likely. I mean more like the friends I grew up with. He couldn't have grown up with John or Jade as friends, because they were already old by the time he got there. This cool 80s kid fantasy was probably just a lot lonelier than I've been picturing in my sweet daydreams. I didn't even know the mayor. God, what a nightmare, now that I think about it. I wonder if all he cared about was making ludicrous shit, fighting evil pastry moguls. Do you know if he had any other interests? Like what? I don't know. You ever read about in urban legends about paleontology? Paleontology? Yeah, the scientific study of dead shit. Now that I recall. Guess he probably didn't do anything with that. What a shame. Maybe he never even got the idea since he had completely different experiences. Maybe if I was suddenly dropped back in the 20th century, I'd look into that shit at some point. I don't know how though. I think it'd be made in like some sort of therapeutic interest. Something relaxing to think about instead of a bunch of ironic, stupidly ambitious objectives. Yeah, like the porn bots. Yeah, exactly. Maybe someday, when we're both old men, you can live a quiet life tending to your fossils, and I'll do the same with my dear collection of simple-minded chat robots fixated on puppet ass. Sounds like the fucking life to me. What was the lightning round question this stemmed from again? I forget. I don't know. Maybe we're tapering off with the lightning round stuff anyway. It's just naturally deteriorating into regular dude chat. Maybe. You sure you don't have anything else before we say it's officially deteriorated? Okay, here's a curveball. What the fuck are you wearing? My prince gear. You know, leggings, slippers, poofy asshole pants. Hood with some sort of cloth tiara deal. Embedded in it. Basic stuff for princes, apparently. Huh. Gotta say, some of these god tier ensembles really are something. I thought I hated it at first, but over the couple of hours I spent flying back with time to think about all sorts of stuff, kinda grew on me. The SO pants are pretty damn comfortable, so I don't know if I even care how stupid they look. And I am kind of an asshole after all, so who am I to complain? I thought the same thing about my cape outfit at first. Felt like some bozo from the Renaissance Festival. Like maybe I should get on a horse and sing shit ballad. Then it grew on me pretty quickly. Hardly ever took it off in 3 years. You're right, it's comfortable. They're fucking magic pajamas, or whatever. They start to feel like part of who you are after long enough. I mean, they are supposed to last you forever, right? Kind of a definition since they come along with immortality. Maybe part of their magical nature includes this insidious quality where they grow on you. Or not, I don't know. Maybe this is bullshit and I'll just wear some normal person clothes when this is all over. What about you? You gonna wear God Does forever? Nah, I'm sure I'll wear regular stuff again at some point. If a shirt with a hat and it can be deemed regular, I'm cool with deeming it as such. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we should all stop dressing like tools from an infinite magic slumber party for floundering teens. And I just look like standard floundering teens. Some of the get-ups are pretty out there. Jake's though? Oh, damn. Yeah. That page costume. I'd have commented on it, except that would have been casting a stone through a particularly fragile glass wardrobe. So, I just flew away. Yeah, there was some palpable awkwardness there. Sorry, I'm still trying to wrap my head around. What? Damn it. Okay, guess I might have to break one of our lightning round rules a little. Only a little, though. I hope. About what? The personal stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, maybe I'm not even asking you anything. Maybe this is just a starting to point to ramble myself on a certain topic. I think there's a slight chance I may be the biggest idiot in the world. When it comes to understanding some things about my bro, some pieces I never really put together about him. Until maybe literally right now, which I think makes me an objective dumbass. What's this have to do with me and Jake? I don't know. Nothing? Maybe I don't want to ask you anything about Jake. Maybe I'll just keep abiding by the code of basic dude manners on that. If I bother skirting the line of this rule, maybe I'd rather ask you other stuff instead. Like what? Like, see one of your best friends is a knucklehead and you haven't seen in 3 years. And unless you use ultra direct and explicit language, you just won't put two and two together. And also, say another best friend is a girl you feel like you kind of had a special relationship with, but you also hadn't seen in 3 years, and she's asleep. But at some point she'll wake up and you have to talk to her. This is dumb and not making any sense. Let me start over. Okay, let's say, way back whenever. How did you tell your friends? Dave is just like, how do I tell my friends I'm gay? Oh god, okay, here we go. Nepeta. Yeah. I mean, Dave. Yeah. Dave and Nepeta. Nepeta Dave Sprite. Dave Peta. Sprite squared. Lol. Dave Peta's Sprite squared. It is I, Arcreus Sprite to the first power. which is to say aqueous, and an artificial intelligence composite of your bro, in the form of the cool broken sunglasses I'm wearing. Yeah, I know, dummy. How is this possible? How'd you come to be? I don't know. Some shit happened. I was on T-Date, shook hands with myself. You know, basic fuckery. How'd you come to be? Yes, that is a fair question. Some bullshucks happened, which made little to no sense, and now here I am. I can only presume this was the case for you as well, given your incoherent and poorly developed anecdote. What you doing here, bro? Huh? Oh, nothing really. Doing the final work for the session, releasing the grist hordes. Nothing that matters now. Now that you're here. Yo, are you crying? Oh. Dave Petta, I apologize for the embarrassing secretions from this imperfect semi-organic form. How ironic that I spend virtually 100% of my time secreting liquid from virtually 100% of my body's surface area, and yet a few drops in my eyes would cause the shame. You're so fucking gross. I really missed you, dude. I missed you as well, or I would have had I permitted myself to think about you, unless I failed to protect you from an unpleasant clown in the most disgraceful way possible. Much to the shame my dead troll have, and much to the disgust of my digital human have. Hence an inepid portion of you, Dave Petta. I am so very strongly sorry. There's nothing to apologize for. Nepeta forgave you for that, and anyways, I'm not even her anymore. I guess Dave Sprite has some old issues with his bro he never really sorted out, but hey, I'm not him either. And you're not his bro or Aqueous, you're Arqueous, who is a new and cool and beautiful thing. And anyway, all his old troubles are feeling so overwhelmed by new and different emotions, and it's great. Yes, Dave Petta, you're right. It is really flipping great. Slight sob. Aww. There, you blubbering goddamn cutie. Dave Petta sniffs curiously at Arqueous' sprite, grody, and emotional body. P.U., Dave Petta exclaims, recoiling like they were just using their muzzle to investigate the business end of a shitting dog. What are you? I mean, Arqueous submits his question to Dave Petta in the form of a third-person statement, thereby acknowledging once and for all that he is in no way above the childish nonsense of this form of morale. He is in fact acknowledges by extension that he is not above anything or anyone and ever was. Oh my god, yes. I mean, that was a good start, but also a little abstract, man. You should try incorporating some extra behaviors and actions into your RP. Punch things and punch them up. Behaviors and actions? Yeah. Like, think, dude, how the hell is Dave Petta supposed to react cutely? Some eternal epiphany you're having. How's that shit externally telegraphed, bro? I see. I mean, Arqueous sees. Arqueous then realizes it would need a truly unreasonable supply of fresh, dry towels to absorb the perspiration caused by 2 separate lifetimes of regrets and foolishness. He embarks on a mystical quest of the spirit through a land of his imagination, designed as part of his personal alternative universe fiction. It is a mountainous land consisting of only fresh, perfectly folded white towels, rivers of milk running through its valleys. Yum yum. Yum yum indeed, he thinks to himself, with a silicone brain, exactly 1 trillion times per second, for several seconds. But now is no time to sup from the streams of dairy. He gathers a heap of clean towels and strapping arms. Yes, these guns you see here, 2 astonishing sinewy meat trunks clutch the unsodden rectangles of fabrics like tremendous baguettes of rippling, twitching protein tissue. He reflects on his pair of powerful weapons with admiration, and wonders quietly if Dave Petta would like a complimentary ticket to the gun show. But due to his obscenely powerful mind, this thought took place in the blink of a microsecond, and he proceeds to have additional similarly rapid cyber reveries, including but not limited to thoughts of fondness for Dave Petta and some extremely complex genetic algorithms comparing the merits of various redemptive gestures. And Arqueus, you're RPing your internal thought process again. Oh, sorry. It's okay if you're starting out. You'll get the hang of it if you keep at it. You being willing to try is all that matters, and it's hella nice. Starts to purr a sick beat. You mean like a rat beat? Duh. Arqueus wonders if the purred rat beat is strictly in the hypothetical plane of roleplay, or if it would be an audible phenomenon taking place in reality soon. Dave Pettit gives a little no and nod as if to say, you bet your chiseled ass it'll be an audible phenomenon in reality soon. Arqueus begins flexing rhythmically in time with the beat of the purred rap. This hypothetical roleplay in action should also be regarded as a precursor to this deed being literally executed in reality. Dave Pettit starts dropping the illest purred beat you ever heard, but stops suddenly, as they become mesmerized by the hypnotic flexing of Arqueus Sprite's humongous muscles. Do you really like them? He says. I really do, they say. Would you like to touch my muscles, Dave Pettit? Yes, I believe I would. Then I must command you. Please touch my muscles. Yeah, okay. I won't take no for an answer, Dave Pettit. Touch my muscles. I said yes. Touch my muscles. Yes. Touch my muscles. Yes. Touch my muscles. Yes. Damn it, dude. Why do we stop pussyfooting around stuff and get down to brass tacks? What brass tacks do you mean, Dave Pettit? I think you know. Dave Pettit, are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting? Uh-huh. To be clear, you're insinuating we attempt to execute a rare and highly sweet bro hug bump? Hell yeah, I am. I'm insinuating that we attempt none other than that exact type of hug. Are you ready, dude? Yes. Let's do this thing. Yes. Let's make this shit work. Yes. We're doing it, man. Yes. We're making this happen. Yes. We're gonna take a quick break. Hey, sorry about that. So, and there it is, the greatest reunion in Homestuck history, nay, the greatest moment. It does not get better than this. It will not get better than this. At some point, possibly during the 5th or 6th loop of the above animation, which you can't seem to stop watching and listening to, a thought occurs to you. You think with a sense of relief, this is it. We made it. This one-page triumph has just retroactively vindicated the long and arduous journey behind it. After every bump in the road, every setback, every nagging doubt about the story's direction, every fucking time your waifu got the shaft, all of that just got wiped away in the blink of a tearful eye by the single greatest piece of media you've ever experienced. You can finally say with absolute conviction that it's all been worth it, it's all paid off. All roads, no matter how treacherous, brought you to this glory. Every obscure plot thread, every batshit twist, all that retcon stuff, the sprite squared shit, every bit of dubious narrative lagged domain, all of it, you now realize, was designed with excruciating precision to achieve this singular magnificent result. You'd be blown away in hindsight by the shocking feats of multi-threaded plot, prestidigitation. I fucking hate that word. I hate that word so much. Prestidigitation. If you weren't still transfixed by the looping animation, and your jaw would be hitting the floor by now, if not for the league's deep sense of tranquility welling inside your bosom, now that you know Homestuck's audacious promise has been utterly fulfilled forever. You're now into your, 11th, maybe 12th loop of the animation? You lost track, and it doesn't matter. What's the hurry, you wonder? What's the harm in camping this page for a while longer? What else do you have going on? Maybe it's time we face facts. This is truly all you have. This is your life. Without breaking eye contact with your monitor, you find yourself reaching for your smartphone. Wait, why exactly am I doing this? You wonder why am I going for my phone? You are going for your phone because it's time to take a fucking picture, numbnuts. You decide that digital photography is the best way to make this shit last forever. You nod and go, oh, that makes sense, yeah. I'll definitely take a picture of this animation, which has looped at least 20 times by now. Make sure you get yourself the picture too, to prove you were there. You mumble, what? A selfie? Take a goddamn selfie of yourself posing next to page 9828 of mspaintadventures.com as you contort your body to pose next to your screen and flip your camera to selfie mode. I continue my unhinged diatribe to instruct all other readers to do the same. I want to see selfies of people. I need to see your ridiculous mugs next to these two gently bobbing freaks posted publicly on all of your social media channels by the thousands. Not just a few thousand either. Oh no. Like an old wise meme once foretold, we're gonna need to clear 9 big ones here. In fact, I'm gonna need your selfies jacked up so far over 9,000. Scientists will have to start inventing new numbers to keep track. Choke the internet with your selfies, or with a horse as my witness. I will delete this fucking website. If I don't see enough selfies out there, I will scrub Homestuck from the Akashic servers and never speak its name again. I will then dedicate every shred of ingenuity, political influence, and worldly resources I have to releasing darkness on this planet. So post your selfies early, post them often, post them to save a modern literary masterpiece, post them to save the lives of billions, but most of all, post them because you really want to, and we're probably going to do it anyway, even if I didn't say all this bullshit. Fun fact, somewhere out there is a selfie of me posing in front of my laptop on this page. Because I know how to do what I'm damn told. I also, I didn't like the threat of deleting Homestuck because, honestly, I wouldn't put it past Hussy.
Hey, they're back. How'd it go?
Oh, went cool. Dropped Callie off with Jade and Mare. Gave Kanaya a space egg. Shit is shaping the heck up.
Nice. Hello, hummingbird.
Oh, hey, what's happening to Skya?
It looks like someone's finally released the grist. It's ready to receive Echidna's offering now. If someone is able to light the forge, that is.
Ah. Oh. So, how do we do that again?
In our session, by this time, it was trivial. Under present circumstances, I think it will be tricky.
Huh?
Huh? Every magic ring I'm aware of is currently in use, some by friends and some by foes. Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about it right now. There are more pressing things to think about, like fighting a lot of bad guys. By the way, where's Carcat?
He is meditating.
What? Meditating? Yes, inside a pretty and spiritual cave.
Echidna really blitzed his chakras, apparently.
What the fuck is a chakra?
Shrug. Some soul gem that gets blitzed in the presence of a snake goddess.
This doesn't sound like something Carcat would do. Are you sure this isn't some sort of bullshit? It's definitely true and not bullshit. Let's change the topic.
Agreed. I think I speak for all of us when I say we've indulged entirely enough bullshit already. Let's get on with this. John, you're our leader. And if you try to deny that one more time, so help me God, I will acrobatically pirouette so hard off this lily pad, I'll perform a supersonic swan dive through Skya and impregnate the battlefield with my own incredulous torso. Now, please, tell us what to do.
Wow. Okay. I won't say I'm not your leader anymore. Jeez. I think it's about time to get going. By my estimation, all the bad guys should be getting here any minute. So, we should go find the Condis and ambush her. She's supposed to be on Durst, right?
Yep.
Alright then. Let's go. I think we're as ready as we're gonna get. We all have weapons, cool powers, a plan of attack, and most important of all, each other. Never forget, teamwork is our secret weapon here. Probably the most powerful weapon we have. Second only, perhaps, to the power of friendship itself. Remember that, guys. As long as we have teamwork, friendship, and cool powers on our side, we can't lose. You're my best friends ever. Rose, Roxy, Kanaya, Terezi, Dave, Jade, Carcat, and also Jane, Dirk, and Jake, and
John.
Hold on, Rose, I'm almost done. And Callie, and Tavros, and Cat Rose, and, the sweaty guy. And probably not the clown in the fridge, though. Oh yeah, and even probably Vriska. Oh, and the mayor, he's great too. Did I miss anybody? I think that's it. Anyway, I believe in you all, and I know we can do this together. Now, let's go kick some ass.
That's good shit. Very leadery.
How was that, Rose?
I don't know what I expected.
Huh? Wait, did I say something dumb?
No, it was fine. Roxy's right. It was very leadery. John. I'm just wondering now if you're really going to embrace this business of leadership. Maybe you consider hiring a speechwriter.
A speechwriter? I don't know, Rose. I think I'd be pretty bad at memorizing speeches, especially ones you wrote.
Touché.
Hey, Terezi, you coming or what?
What?
What'd you say? Get over here. It's almost time to fight.
Dave, are you talking through the little foam ass again?
What was that? I'm having trouble hearing you through the little foam ass. Hold on, let me smoosh my ear up against it.
Ugh, never mind. I'll be right there.
What?
Okay, everybody. It sounds like Dave and his bro are ready. I'm gonna fly over there now. I hope y'all have fun murdering your designated villain. Catch you later.
We're gearing up for the fight now, everyone. This is serious.
Bye, idiot. Wow, John, chill out. Sorry, guess I got carried away. No offense. Some taken. What? Hey, you there? Guess you must be busy finding that weapon, or recruiting ghosts, or killing Lord English. Whatever it is you're doing out there. Just wanted to say a few things before I have to go fight. Actually, maybe it's better you aren't responding for now. Maybe I can finally say some things I want to say that I might not have been able to say when you were around. It's been a good few years. A much better time than I probably deserved to have, considering what I almost did. Thank God I didn't. Well, thank John, I guess. He's a good kid. They all are. Even these new schmucks. What a sweet and charming bunch of stupid losers. Don't fucking dare tell anyone I said that, but I love them all.
We got ads in 4 minutes, guys.
I don't know what's wrong with me that I can't just say stuff like that directly to people.
Cursed Mimic You, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. My name is Porphyra Minos. I am a demon incubus VTuber. I am the Prince of Lust and ruler of the Second Circle. And I'm reading Homestuck. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the headbats, much appreciated. I always love headbats. Yeah. How are you? Welcome in. That sounds nice. Yeah, I guess so. How are you? Are you a fan of Homestuck or VTubers? What brought you here? I'm interested. I'd love to know. I'm always interested in how, like, people find my streams and what draws them in. Because some people come in because of Homestuck and some people come in because of VTubing. So I'm curious. Or did you just wander in randomly? We have had a few random wanders in. And that's always been interesting. Because they don't know anything about VTubers or Homestuck. You love both. Hot VTubers and Kanaya. Oh! Kanaya! My favorite lesbian. Yes! Yes. That's good to know. That's good to know. We're trying to finish Homestuck today, so maybe we'll get there. We've got about, I think we got about 150 pages to go. We stand Virgos here. Hell yeah, we do. Hell yeah, we do. Unfortunately for you, I'm a Capricorn. You're gonna have a fun time here. Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot. Guys, I trolled myself. I made my model into a troll. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and get it commissioned as a second model. Let me show you. Hold on. Image. Let me find it. I'll get it up on screen so you guys can see. Where is it? Where'd I put it? Here it is. Here's my boy. Oh my god, it's huge. Wait. I forgot. Because it's high resolution, that's why. So I need to make it smaller so it fits on screen. There we go. I trolled myself. Look. This is me if I were a troll. Booknode, welcome in. You finished what you were making? Hell yeah for productivity. Let's fucking go. But yeah, I made myself into a troll. I wanna have this as a as an actual like model, because I think that would be really cool, you know, for Homestuck related streams, of course. Just to warn everyone, there is going to be an ad in 20 seconds. My ads are usually 1 minute long. They shouldn't be any longer than that. But don't worry, I am going to pause content while it happens so you won't miss anything. Okay? I usually just ramble ads. So yeah, 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Maybe? Twitch? Yep, there it is. Okay. There's the ads. Ads. Thank you, Coco. Ads. Peeking out from myself. Ads again. Some more ads. Another ad. Honk honk ads. Slamafago ads. We're in the ad zone. Ads. Ads, brother. Miracle ads. Hey Alex, how you doing? Ads. Oh my god. Ads. Okay, apparently the ad break ended, so we are so back. So yeah, I made myself into a troll because I kind of want this to be a model down the line, you know? So, yeah. That's the plan anyway. Do you like the little, you know my skull earring? I turned it into a Lord English earring. Do you like it? Having too much fun with this? I know! But is there such a thing? Can we be so, for real? Is there such thing as having too much fun? If Gamzee had a voice, you'd be him. I do Gamzee's voice very differently. I'm like, we all up here in this motherfucker with these miracles and slam a damn Fago. That's right, brother. Welcome to the Dark Carnival. That's how I do, his voice. Honk, you know? It's interesting because I've had people come in. Like, I had someone come in a lot earlier into my streams, like a while ago. And they said, I imagine your voice as Eridan's voice. Which threw me through a fucking loop. Because I don't think I sound anything like Eridan. Because my Eridan is Octopimp. When I imagine Eridan, I'm like, yeah, Octopimp. Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? I've had people say that I sound like Carcat. I've had people say that I sound like Jake English. Let's be honest. The only reason why people say that I sound like Jake English is because I'm British. And the Carcat one I kind of get, I guess. If I'm loud and I'm shouting, then yeah, okay, I get it. But I don't know. It's interesting. Liv, what are you fucking clipping? What are you clipping? What are you fucking clipping? Oh my god. So far, the only clips from the stream have been Liv clipping me singing about ads. God fucking damn it. Fucking typical. Should we continue with the comic? We have to clear this. We have to get through this. I am gonna drink something though first. Thank you for coming in, Mimikyu. I appreciate your presence there. Thank you for the follow as well. And good luck. Good luck with your OC. I bet it's going to be beautiful. Not the only one who could be a nuisance about clips. Actually, I prefer Coco's clips because they're usually funny. They are usually funny. I've noticed that Liv only clips when I'm like being cute or nice. It's weird. Why are you so obsessed with me, huh? Okay.
They certainly don't appear to have that problem. And you never seem to have much trouble seeing whatever was on your mind. Maybe that's why I have so much trouble with the idea of letting go of you. You aren't afraid of what's inside your mind. You always seem at ease with your own capacities, even if they lead you down a road of self-destruction.
Yeah, you only clipped me doing that once, though. To be fair.
Like, yeah, we clashed on stuff and I acted like it was all about ideals and how mine were better or something, but maybe I was just pissed about your attitude of certainty and angry at myself for not having it. I think it's something I needed in my life, even if it came from someone else, if only to keep me assured it's possible to feel that way. I know you think I'm weak for needing you, not that you'd ever tell me that. It's nice that you cared enough never to jab me about it, but I could always sense it, that you knew. You knew I depended on you more than you did on me. And you pitied me for it. I mean, not, like, maliciously. You probably just see me as a bit tragic. You can't help it, and I don't blame you. I think spending time with all those cute Gerbers and seeing how when they're all together they seem to like complete each other, I think it made me realize this about us, or even myself. I never felt whole. I still don't. And you made it so I didn't have to face that feeling, for a while at least. And now that I think I know this about myself, I think I get it. The feeling will probably never go away. Only cover it up at most, maybe. We could win this fight, create another universe, succeed in every way possible, and I'd still feel incomplete. Victory won't fix me. Maybe nothing can. Maybe there's too little substance inside me to even be fixed.
Squishy? Squishy? Liv, I will fucking ban you. Squishy? I see you've chosen death. My name is Porphyra Minos. You call me Squishy. Prepared to die. Fucking Squishy. I'm not squishy. I'm hard as fuck. Pun intended. How dare you?
But at least I think I understand that now, and should be able to fight without having something gnaw at me. Something that felt unknowable and made me constantly wonder what I was doing wrong. I'm okay with living like that, not going to pretend it wouldn't be nice to patch myself up somehow. Guess that ship sailed, though. Back in our session, in whatever way I botched my quest, or didn't reach God tier, or I don't even know what it was I did or didn't do. I guess that's a problem, isn't it? The mystery of it. The things I've supposedly done, good and bad, in different realities.
Terezi, buddy. Mm-hmm. Sigh. Yes. Am I irritating you?
Guess that's a problem, isn't it? The mystery of it, the things I've supposedly done, good and bad, in different realities, the mistakes I made but can't learn from because I can't remember. Or the heroic things I supposedly did, sacrifices I made to save you, to save everybody, which tell me nothing about myself and what I'm really capable of because I can't remember. Maybe it's delusional of me to imagine that just having another set of memories is going to make me feel more complete. I can't stop thinking about it, though. I guess it's always tempting to think there is one hidden answer to everything, no matter how fantastical or inaccessible. And if only you could find it, you'd finally have the perfect resolution to everything about yourself you can't stand. So I keep wondering to myself that maybe if only I could just remember, I wouldn't have to feel like this. Ugh, wow. I wasn't really expecting to tell you all that. I just wanted to catch you before you go off to battle, and wish you good luck. And to let you know how important you've been to me, in a way that wasn't, like, clouded by our usual trash talk and mind games. I guess this is what you get for ignoring me for 2 seconds. A little too much reality from an idiot who's more messed up inside than she's ever let on. Anyway, later, Circuit.
Mind powers activate. You can never irritate me, you absolute cinnamon roll. I'm a cinnamon roll with razor blades inside it. I will fuck you up. Oh my god, I love this. I remember when this flash dropped. Oh my god, Tumblr went insane. Okay, right. Let's fucking go. Ooh, here we go. Terezi, remember. I think this is copyrighted music, by the way. I fucking hope it isn't. No audio? What do you mean? It says audio. It's just quiet. I didn't want it to be too loud. Yeah, it's just really quiet, that's all. I love this art style. So cute. These are all the dead versions of the kids and trolls that have died over the course of the comic. There's a lot of mic noise that's trying to drown it out. There you go, I turned it down. It's because my air conditioner's on, that's why. I apologize for that at the beginning of the stream, but I don't think you were here for that. My baby! My son! My boy! I love you! I love you so much! Look at him! Look at my baby! Oh, he's gone, okay. This art is so fucking cute. It's so good. Gonna turn off my air conditioner. I'm not that hot anymore, so. Aww. This is so fucking cute, man. Oh. As much as I hate Friska, the Scourge sisters are just perfect. Damn. Well, Terezi remembered. Let's continue. Your name is Spade Slick. You're the leader of a notoriously stupid gang of mobsters called the Felt. Your previous gang, known as the Midnight Crew, at some intermediate point in the past all died off due to time shenanigans. Oh, how you loathe time shenanigans. Oh, wait, I read that twice. Your long quest for revenge has finally taken you through the front door of the clock belonging to the host plush, who in some gruesome manner gave birth to your gang's former boss, Lord English. Your former subordinates, Club Stew, Stymish Droog, and Heart's Boxcars, are all dead. Your current subordinates, Itchy, Doze, Trace, Clover, Finn, Die, Crowbar, Stitch, Sawbuck, Matchsticks, Eggs, Biscuits, Quarters, and Cans, Miss Paint, and a Centaur Butler are all being stored in the magic oven you're currently carrying. They are mostly a bunch of idiots, and you aren't particularly fond of them, except that Miss Paint dame. You suppose she's a real looker. Do you remember me as such a kind reminder that none of these characters had to turn out the way they did, for better or worse? Its themes remind us media is what we make of it, and that Homestuck 2 does not deserve canonicity. Thank you. Fucking thank you. 100%. It's also really important to remember that, especially in this stream, we've gone through some conversations that have been so important for the characters. We've seen some really emotional and vulnerable moments, and we've seen a lot of character development that is really poignant and incredibly, incredibly crucial to the characters. And what pisses me off to no fucking end, that I will never, ever, ever forgive What Pumpkin for, the entire Homestuck writing team, I will never forgive them for this, is that this beautiful, meaningful character development has been thrown in the fucking trash for the sake of, I don't know, fucking fan service and making characters horny. It just pisses me off. Pisses me off to no fucking end. I will never forgive the writers of Homestuck for that. They had something so fucking beautiful. They grew the most beautiful rose bush in the fucking world and then ripped it up in order to plant fucking weeds. There's purpose behind everything written in this comic, and to ignore it is both essential and criminal. Exactly. Thank you. I am appointing you ambassador for fucking Homestuck in this chat. Because you get it. You understand. You totally 100% fucking understand. You get it. I respect you. I understand you. You speak my language. Sequels aren't always a good thing. Sometimes they're a very bad or unnecessary thing. Yeah, it's bad when not only do the fans deny its canonicity, but the writers also do. Like, Homestuck 2 and the epilogues were so bad that the writers are like, it's dubiously canon. It's beyond canon. Like, they're afraid to call it canon because they know the backlash will be horrendous. They know that if they call it canon, there will be a torrential influx of hatred. Because what the fuck do you mean that's canon, bitch? There we go. So yeah, the sequels to Homestuck are terrible, but the very first Homestuck is stunning. It's actually just a really beautiful story, and I really, really fucking love it. It has flaws. It's a product of its time, and there's a lot of issues in it as well. But I will say, it has been such a huge part of my life for 11 years, and I honestly don't think I'd be the person I am today without it. I watched these characters grow and develop into really, really good people. And they started out not being good people. And you know what? 11 years ago, I wasn't a good person. I was a little shit. I was fucking awful. I was a bad friend. I wasn't a nice person. And I think watching these people grow and develop and learn to be good people helped me do the same and work on my own introspection. So yeah, I think that, you know, it's really important. Homestuck did a lot for me. I did a lot of Homestuck cosplaying, which helped me find a lot of friends and gain new experiences and new skills and branch out. Homestuck, for some reason, has always brought new friends to my doorstep, and I'm so grateful for that. I don't know why, but I feel like Homestuck is a really easy way for me to connect with people. Maybe because of how difficult it is to read it in the first place. There's like an immediate respect that you have for someone if they say that they've read the entirety of Homestuck. Because it's a monolith, it's a challenge, it's Everest, you know? I need to head to work. You have fun at work, if you can. I hope work is, you know, not bad. I hope you have a good day. Take care of yourself, Liv. And stay hydrated. We love you. But yeah. Yeah. Homestuck is really special to me. And I think it's why I was so upset with the sequels. Because I care. I love this story. I love these characters. And I feel like they weren't done any justice at all in the sequels. I feel like the writers just completely abandoned the characters' development and who they were for the sake of, I don't know, writing glorified fucking fan fiction. Because, don't get me wrong, I write Homestuck fan fiction. Fan fiction's fine. But when you are supposedly the writer of said media, it's not supposed to feel like fanfiction. You know? If you write a sequel and the fans think it feels like fanfiction, you fucked up. Just saying. You've rocketed to this session from the furthest ring using the rocket ass, which you apparently have. Your objective is to locate and murder Lord English. To once and for all complete your quest for revenge. Uh-oh. Jake has to fight all of these people solo, by the way. What the hell is that? If only you could get a closer look. Too bad that's just a fake red plastic eye you've got there. Jack. Jack, what are you doing? No. You're flagrantly ignoring continuity now. I didn't give you a working cybernetic eye. Stop that. Fine. If you want to pretend that's a real fucking cyber eye, go ahead. What do I even care at this point? Just make shit up to spite me. It's fine. You zoom in with your apparently real cyber eye, and it is none other than your arch nemesis, Lord English himself. Or at least the closest thing passing for him in this session. You will leave these knuckleheads to rumble amongst themselves. You suddenly don't care about them at all. All you care about is payback. You've got a casino to avenge. Remember that? That didn't stop from being a thing.
Here we are. Ready, everyone. I guess as ready as one can be to initiate lethal combat with the extraterrestrial founder of nefarious baking good.
Oh my god, I'm reading that as Rose. I'm sorry. Also, just realized we have 100 pages left. Don't panic, but we have 100 pages left.
I guess as ready as one can be to initiate lethal combat with the extraterrestrial founder of a nefarious baking goods syndicate. Wait, what? I thought we were fighting the Condis. We are. The Condis is Betty Crocker. She is? Yes. Wait, John, are you telling me you're only realizing this now? Unbelievable. Hey, nobody told me. Okay. There's this thing called inference, John. Examining a large body of evidence, putting the pieces together, making certain logical leaps, drawing conclusions. Sorry, I guess I was too busy saving everybody from dying horribly to solve a very stupid mystery about a bready cake woman.
I always want to believe the best of authors, and the epilogues were so interesting to me because of how they wove new tragedy into what could have otherwise been a finished story. I wanted to see them wrap it up as a critique of treating any interpretation of media as concrete, and instead they fucking spun it off the last page and became the consequence of the fable itself. Can I be really fucking honest with you? And we're really almost there, so you guys will see what I mean, to those of you who have not read Homestuck. I didn't like that when the end of Homestuck came, all of the fans kept saying that they wanted more, they wanted epilogues, because they felt like it wasn't over. I disagreed completely. When I watched Act 7, I was like, oh, that's satisfying. It felt like the end of the story. It made fucking sense. It felt like it was wrapped up in a neat little bow, and I didn't need any more. There was no more content that I needed. I was fully sated. I was fully satisfied. And yet the rest of the fandom, for some reason, kept screaming for more. And I just never understood it. It was over. Go home. You don't need more of a finished story. It's finished for a fucking reason. Accept that. It's something that pissed me off. Have you ever heard of the concept of letting Goku die? Are you asking me that? Or are you saying it hypothetically? I'm not familiar with the term myself. Also, you're welcome for the can ASMR. I just felt like it made sense. A lot of people watched Act 7, they didn't even understand what they were seeing. They were like, oh my god, what happened? What happened? I don't understand. And I'm like, it makes fucking perfect sense. What are you talking about? You don't understand. Everything was like laid out neatly for you to see. Fucking stupid ass bitches. I think the reason why I was so annoyed is because I was so happy with the way it ended, and it made sense that people asking for more meant the story would continue, but I didn't see a point. Like, oh, what are we gonna see? Them, like, oh, I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah. I just felt like it was unnecessary continuing the story. And now all the characters have been fucked and ruined. Carcat only has one fucking eye in Homestuck 2. How the fuck did that happen? For context, I did stop reading Homestuck 2. I dropped it. I was like, nope, fuck that. Commander Carcat's a thing. Which I barely know anything about. The Commander Carcat design is very hot. I do like adult Carcat. He's very attractive. But why are we still punishing Carcat? He's been through enough. Like, can someone please tell the writers of Homestuck 2 that the Sufferer is his ancestor, not him? You know what I mean? Like, fucking hell. There was an Old Mother's Basement video diving into commercialization of Dragon Ball that discussed the personal impacts this series had. The longer it goes, the more likely you are to lose everything you've internalized by leaving the future open to someone else's interpretation. I'm going to have that in a simpler terms, because that's a lot of words. Why Dragon Ball ZA is so special to me. Yeah, can you like simplify what you just said, please? Just because I'm having trouble understanding it. I'm not a Dragon Ball fan, so I don't get it. I'm happy to learn. It's just the more likely you are to lose everything you've internalized. Or what? Internalize what, though? Like, what's the context of internalizing, Lose everything you've internalized by leaving the future open to someone else's interpretation. I'm sorry, I don't understand that. Maybe it's like the wording. I'm just confused by it. I would like to understand though if you have the patience to simplify it for me. Maybe use like simpler words, or just be a bit more literal with it, or use a metaphor in some way. Yeah. Sometimes I don't understand messages, and that's okay. I'm only a demon after all. I'm gonna continue reading, okay?
Sorry, I guess I was too busy saving everyone from dying horribly to solve a very stupid mystery about a shitty cake woman.
I guess so. So what do you have to say about that?
About what?
About the alias of the Condus.
Oh, it was fun, I guess.
Fine?
Yeah.
What else am I supposed to think about it? I don't know. I guess I thought you might be floored by this stunning revelation, giving your irrational hatred for that particular dessert corporation.
It's alright. Sort of makes sense, actually. What's the big deal?
John, you're kind of letting me down here.
Sorry. I just think we have bigger fish to fry than...
Fish.
I mean, more important things to do than get down on the floor and have a melodramatic tantrum about a ridiculous and stupid fact that doesn't matter.
John, stop it. The degree of maturity you're showing here is really bad for morale.
Oh, shush. Listen, whatever she is, cake mogul, or alien empress, or queen of Durst, or sexy sea lady with too much hair, let's just fuck her up.
Yeah.
Hey, Roxy, what are you doing with that sword?
What, this?
Yeah.
It was, sort of my improvised gravestone deal, but I guess that became kind of meaningless and my cat robbed the grave, so I figured I might as well go nab it again. Why let a cool sword go to waste? You know my boy D-Stry would not approve.
It's true, I guess. Is that why you took it out of the stone slab thingy in the first place?
Kinda. That was different.
How?
Back when I first saw it on your blue planet, that was when I just lost all my friends and thought for a while they all might be gone for good. I saw a sword poking out of there and it reminded me of Dirk. It reminded me of everyone we just said goodbye to. Even if that only turned out to be temporary. At the end of Cell Saga, Goku sacrifices himself to save the world and give Gohan the final push to become the next great hero. It's a beautiful ending to the arc, and the abridged doesn't go past that point in the story. I treat it in my head as the end of the story, but Toriyama kept making more Dragon Ball. Goku comes back to life, he gets more forms, more marketable plushy colors, and the lessons are muddled by the desire for more and more. Yeah, so it kind of... Okay, now I know what you mean, because, like, by making him come back to life and just giving him more and more story, it kind of invalidates his sacrifice. Right? So it's like, yeah, he's dead, but, like, so what? And that happens in Homestuck 2, right? It's either, I can't remember, is it the epilogues or Homestuck 2 where the ghosts start coming back to life? I can't remember. It's just a mess, though. It's an absolute fucking mess. I just, yeah, pisses me off. Let the ghost stay dead. I say this as someone who is an Eridan fanboy. I love Eridan with all my heart. He's my favorite character. He's dead. Let him die. You know what I mean? Like, he had his time in the comic. Exactly. So what you get from choosing what's canon is a worthy death for Goku. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why, like, Homestuck 2 and the epilogues for me will never be canon. And a lot of people have tried to call me out on it. They're like, oh, you don't like it because of the LGBT representation. Motherfucker, I am gay. My ex-roommate is a trans man. I've lived with a trans woman. Some of my best friends are trans. I have a non-binary moderator. I have no problem with characters being trans. I have a problem with bad writing.
I have a problem with, you know, characters being absolutely fucking assassinated by bad writing. That's my issue. I also want to say the LGBT representation in Homestuck 2 and the epilogues is what I call shoehorned in. It's been squeezed in, and I don't like it because it reminds me of the Dumbledore is gay shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, are they LGBT? Or are you just pandering? Because this wasn't mentioned in Homestuck 1. You know what I mean? I just find it a bit like, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. Like, if you're gonna have a character that's LGBT, you make them LGBT from the start. Or at the very least, you make it very apparent. Good example of this, Dave, from the very beginning, had incredibly repressed homosexual tendencies. It was obvious from the very fucking beginning that that boy liked penis. Because that was all he could fucking talk about. So, like, also, I'm half here, work and all that. Oh, of course, of course. There's a difference between doing the character assassination trope on purpose and doing it because of bad writing. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. A good example of character assassination that was done on purpose is in Twilight. Jacob. Jacob is kind of an okay character. He has flaws. He's a bit of an issue, right? He has some control issues. Right? He's a flawed character. But he has a bit of charm. And then the final book came out. And we found out he was fucking spawn camping. Because he decided to imprint on a fucking baby. And that assassinated his entire character arc. Doesn't he marry Bella's daughter? Rephrase that. Do you mean baby? I refuse to call her anything but a baby. Because that's what she fucking is. She has accelerated aging, but that doesn't change the fact that she's like fucking, I don't know, 6 months old or something. Like, fuck. Accelerated aging doesn't mean that you're like, you know, 16 or 17 years old. She would have been like maybe a year old. Maybe 2 years old by the time they got married. That's fucking crazy. That's some crazy spawn camping. Like, just let that sink in. Jacob married a 2-year-old. That's fucked up. Thank you, Stream Elements, but I don't think people care about that right now. So yeah. Going on a rant about, like, bad writing and stuff. I can't help it. Tomorrow, I'm going to be talking about good and bad writing in BL, in Boys Love, with Eve Healy of BL Library. So, look forward to that. Stream Elements, I just said we don't care about that. Read the fucking room. She is a baby. Character's 3.5 months chronologically, canonically. Is it 3.5 months? Oh! I fucking... Oh. The fact that she did that on purpose. Oh shit, that was tomorrow? Yeah, it's the 1st of June tomorrow. It's Pride Month! Time to get gay! And remember, instead of giving your money to corporations for Pride Month, give it to actual members of the LGBT community. So to be clear, find your local gay and support them. Please. And here's your reminder. I'm affiliate. I will accept bits. I will accept subs. If you would like to donate to your local demon gay. Demon gay? Gay demon. Yeah. It's so much worse. It is. It shouldn't even be literate. I swear to God, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of people defending Twilight. I like the Twilight movies because they're bad, but the books are fucking awful, and I will never ever support them. I think the books are just... I feel the same way about Harry Potter. You know what's really funny is I tried to read Harry Potter when I was younger, and I thought it was awful. I fucking pushed through because I thought the writing would get better. As each book went on, it got worse. Explain to me why that bitch took, like, fucking an entire page to tell a joke. I like the mystery. The mystery of what? Huh? What mystery? There was a mystery? I can give you, like, really, really good, book recommendations to replace Harry Potter, by the way. If you ever want a book series to read, even Harry Potter book is a mystery novel disguised as fact. It's not really, though, is it? Everything is so on the nose. Everything is so on the nose. It's barely mystery. I say this as someone who grew up reading Skullduggery Pleasant. Skullduggery Pleasant is an actual mystery because it's a skeleton detective with a 12-year-old sidekick, which is super fucking cool. And it is a secret world of magic, but the magic is awesome. The magic makes complete sense. Like, I can't explain it, but the magic is rooted in science. So, like, if you want to make a fireball in your hand, you have to click your fingers to create friction, which makes a spark. And then you have to feed oxygen into it using air. And that creates a fireball in your hand. It's science-based magic. There's no wands. Actually, there was one guy that did have a wand. He was a necromancer. And everyone fucking hated him because they thought that he was making a mockery of them. He was basically a representation of the Harry Potter books because the author fucking hates J.K. Rowling, right? And, well, he ripped into her as well. He also ripped into the whole Dumbledore is gay bullshit. And he said, I think it's stupid to announce after the book series has ended that a certain character is gay when you don't represent that in the slightest. And so, in spite of your buffoonery, I have now deemed that every sorcerer in my universe of Skullduggery Pleasant is bisexual. And you know what? He actually made that canon in the stories. Almost every single fucking sorcerer in Skullduggery Pleasant is bisexual. Canon. Also, in Skullduggery Pleasant, a trans man saved the world. Jolkin, Colkin, Rolkin. You know what I call her? Shit K Bowling. Based author. No, he really is. Like, Derek Landy will always have my fucking support because he's left wing. He's super sweet, super kind. I've met him. Ocean Stars Falling. Crank that shit up. What a banger. But yeah, like, Derek Landy will always have my support. He's a super sweet guy. He's very supportive of the LGBT community. His partner, whom is now his fiance because they're engaged, his fiance is a bisexual woman, and she is also in a consensual non-monogamous relationship with a actress. So, like, yeah, I love his open-mindedness. I love that he's really cool. He's really sweet. His writing is incredible, by the way. Like, trust me, once you read a Skullduggery Pleasant book, it's going to raise your standards for writing, and it's going to make it very difficult for you to read books, because most people don't write well. So yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with trying to find a better author than Derek Landy. I'll wait. His writing's so fucking good. Please, if you can, give Derek Landy a shot. Read Skullduggery Pleasant. You won't regret it. It's a long series. There's a lot to dig into. But at the very least, I would say read the first 3 books. At the very least. Because you'll be hooked by book 3. I know you will. Because that's how it always happens. Kind of rambling. Anyway, after having a tangent about bad writing. Where were we?
It reminded me of everyone we just said goodbye to, even if that only turned out to be temporary. I don't know what it meant to people before I came along, but to me it was a symbol of all the people who didn't make it as far as we did. So I stole it. See, I'm a goddamn rogue. I take shit. And now I'm gonna take back from the witch everything she stole that should have been ours. Promise of a better life, a future for humanity and trolls alike. All that shit. I'm gonna swipe its lack. And take it all. And make it all start being a thing again. Let's never let all that stop from being a thing ever again. Okay, guys?
What? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm sure that possibly all made sense. Good speech.
Oh boy. Here we go. Proud fatherly admiration. Dad's still there. Dad's still there. Carcat. Oh, he's dreaming because he was knocked out. Speaking of good writing, after you finish taking us through Homestuck, will you let me take you through my fave SCP arc? Yes, the Carcat speech. The Carcat speech is here. SCP. Isn't that like horror? Horror like cryptid stuff? I only know... Oh, is that SMP? I don't know. I don't know, like, what that is. Sci-fi mystery? Very picky with writing. Very picky. Clinical horror. I'm not good with horror. In my debut, I specified I don't like horror. It's one of the reasons why I have a goal. If I hit 500 followers, I will play the mortuary assistant. It's more gonna be a punishment for myself. I'm not a horror guy. I'm sorry. I mean, technically Skullduggery Pleasant is horror, but I don't count it as horror. It's kind of body horror. There's a lot of gruesome shit in it. Like, in the first book, one of the characters gets impaled through the chest with a scythe. And she fucking fights through it, and it's really fucked up. But yeah. Funnily enough, that character was supposed to die in the first book, but the editor cried in the bathroom for like 30 minutes and then begged Derek Landy to not kill that character. And Derek said, okay, I promise I won't kill this character so long as I'm allowed to torture her in every single book. And he fucking does. He bullies the shit out of her. He puts her through so much torture, it's insane. In one of the books, she gets nailed to a chair. Like, her hands and her fucking legs get like her shoulders get nailed to a fucking chair. It's crazy. Yeah, I would say in Skullduggery Pleasant, the most prominent body horror would be the vampires. Because the vampires in Skullduggery Pleasant are not sparkly bitches. They're like almost they're kind of like lichens, in the sense that when the sun goes down, they kind of unlock their powers, and they sort of rip their skin off, and they become these like big white alabaster beasts that are like quadrupedal almost, and have lots of teeth, and they're really fucking fast and scary. So yeah, like them, the way that they describe the shedding of their skin, ripping their skin off, and the popping of their, like, you know, bod, like, joints and shit. Horror reading when I'm not going to be doing that, Lex. I read BL. It delves into love and duty through memory and forgetting. It's gorgeous. Interesting. SCP stands for Secure, Contain, Protect. In my opinion, sort of similar to Creepypasta in the way it's written. This is real. This cannot has happened. I've only ever read one Creepypasta, which was the Lavender Town one. The one about Pokemon Lavender Town. I'm not a fan. I've never really liked Creepypasta. It was never my thing. I never got into it. I avoided it. Again, I'm not a fan of horror in any way. It's just not my thing. Maybe one day I'll read one of my fan fictions on stream. Minus the spicy parts. We'll skip those. But we'd have to hit a big milestone for me to do that, because I'm very self-conscious about my writing. But yeah. I hold myself to a very high standard with my writing. Funnily enough, one of my big inspirations for writing is Derek Landy. Another really big inspiration for my writing is, don't tell him I said this, but my friend, Neo. I've always looked up to him as a writer, and he's written things for me as well. Like, I think for a birthday present, he wrote me some Dirk Dave, funnily enough. And it was fucking incredible, and I still have it in my docs, and I still read it from time to time. It's just really good writing. And I've always wanted to be as good at writing as he is. So, yeah. Neo, if you see this, I think you're an incredible writer. And I hope to one day be as good as you. Hell yeah. Yeah. Are we ready for Carcat's speech? Hey, you there. Get back in the mob before I fork you. What? You heard me. Don't make me come over there. God damn it, you're gonna make me come over there, aren't you? Running the ghost armies like Hood and Catfish, I swear to God. Glub. Wait a minute. You want some random Carcat ghost? You're alive. But dreaming of something. Yeah, I'm alive. As far as I know. Yeah, you are. I can tell these things. Who's alive and who ain't. You genuine article shouty McNubs. Hey. Hi, what the fuck was your name again? The Funky Teen version of Condis, right? Aren't you, like, a bad guy? Or do you have some sort of fucking anti-hero thing going on? No, you fool, I'm a good guy. I'm leading this whole ghost army and everything. We're gonna kill Lord English. Oh, is that what you're doing with all these ghosts? Wow, that's pretty fucking ambitious. Oh, Carcat, my Carcat. Yeah, for real. Yeah, man. Hey, we talked about this, don't you remember? We did? Yeah, I told you this whole plan once. That I was gonna raise an army and kill a big dude. I got kinda sidetracked from that whole thing for a while. Gold shrubs, shaking my head. I'm sure you know how it is. Not really. Oh, we're gonna have ads in 4 minutes and 30 seconds, by the way, just to let you guys know. I'll try to finish this section before then. Not really. Anyway, I finally did it. I raised the army with a little help from some fronds. And now, here it is. And if I recall, I told you all this and you said you wanted to run away and join my army. But you never did. Huh. Sorry, none of this is ringing a peel screamer. Are you sure it was me you were talking to? Maybe it was a red sweater guy? Fuck no, it wasn't him. I'm sure it was you. Or maybe some version of you, I don't know. Anyway, it don't matter, you're here now. So what do you say, you want to join the fight? Maybe? I don't remember what happened. I was talking to Kanaya, and then, shit, and drawing a blank. I think we were talking about getting ready for battle. Yeah, damn, I need to wake up and help my friends. Do you know how I can wake up? No idea, dude. Fuck. As long as you're here, and like, a quasi-impervious dream ghost form, you can lend a flipper to yours truly. This is where the most important action is anyway. It's the one for all the round circles. Gotta take down English for good. Even though he's supposedly invincible. Got a good feeling about this one though. Feel like we're gonna make it stick this time. So this is really it then. This is where it's all gonna end finally. Yeah. We got 3 minutes, no ads. It's probably fate that I ended up here. However that happened. I guess I tripped and fell and hit my head or something. Probably some sort of subconscious slip, like some part of me knew I had to fall asleep now to fulfill my destiny. This must have been what Echidna wanted all along. Sure, whatever. Okay, I'll do it. I'll join your army. Okay, nice. Then get in line, shouty. Wait, what? What do you mean, what? You just mean just cram myself in there with the rest of the rabble? With all the dead Eridans and Nepidas and idiot version of Solixes with the fucking helmet? All the loser failure doom versions of myself? Yeah, that's the idea. That's what joining an army is, bro. Come on. You yourself said I wasn't just some rando. Can I at least be a little bit more important than, like, doomed Equius number 45,832, who is wearing a saucy maid outfit for some fucking reason? What do you propose? What do I propose? What do you propose? Oh, I don't know. Can I at least maybe be on the front line? How about I'm the guy who's leading the charge? Is that okay? Yeah, sure. Awesome. This is gonna be great. Okay, what weapon should I use? Probably Homesmite later. Wait, do I have those with me? With Dream Ghost, you can have whatever you want, I think. That's how that works? Are there, like, rules for this Dream Ghost shit? Now's not the time to be asking junk like that, bruh. We about to ride this bitch in for a landing. Who gives a flip where your ghost sickles come from? Yeah, you're right. I should get hung up on pedantic details and start thinking about the inspirational speech I hatched. I was hatched to give on this fateful day. What the fuck? Speech? Yeah, is that okay? Fuck no. I already gave one, and it was dope as shell. Inspired the shit out of everyone, or terrified them. Same diff. Oh, can I just give one anyway? I guess, as long as you do it quietly over here. I don't do anything quietly. Then walk further away. See, like I'm doing, but in the opposite direction of this. Later, Shouty, I got an army to run. Get back here when you're done murmuring about whatever motivational noise you think's gonna get you, and you alone pumped. See you, nubs. Add in 53 seconds. Crash on a bike. I don't really want to continue talking because we've only got 30 seconds. So we're going to wait for the ads to pass and then we'll continue, okay? So now would be a good time for a fucking side tangent, wouldn't it? Oh boy. We're getting really close now. We're only 100, about 100 pages away. That's crazy. We're almost there. We're so close. We're almost at Collide, which is crazy. And then once we've hit Collide, that's it. The end of the comic is almost here. Oh boy. We're almost at Act 6, Act 6, Act 6, which is wild. By the way, the ads have begun. The ads are here, so... There we go. So, 30 seconds left of the ad. We'll just wait. Now would be a good time for, like, Elevator Stuck to be playing. Oh boy. We're so close to the end. We are finishing Homestuck today. I am saying it right now. We are finishing Homestuck today, okay? We're doing it. We're making it happen. We're doing it, man. We're making it happen. Yay, the ad break ended. The ad break ended. We're going to finish Homestuck today. We're doing it, all right? All right, I won't be long. Wait, did I just get tricked into giving a speech to myself in fucking outer space? Fuck, okay, never mind then. The last thing I want to do is start emulating Strider's insufferable rambling soliloquies. Who does he even think he's talking to? How many times do you have people yelled from the other room, dude, are you talking to us? We can't fucking hear you. Oh my god, I'm doing it now, aren't I? Fuck. Thank god he's not here to hear me say this. I'd never hear the end of it. I wonder how he's doing right now. Fighting. Wait, who is he fighting? One of the, 50 fucking jacks. I forget already. Only trip to fulfill my destiny as a warrior. I must have hit my think pan harder than I thought. Wow, fulfill my destiny as a warrior is another thing I'm glad Dave didn't hear me say. Jesus Christ. Anyway, whoever he's fighting now. I hope he's okay. Ah! I fucking love Carcat. I love Dave and Carcat. I love Dave Cat. I'm so soft for them. Such a good ship. Such a good ship. And it's canon. He's thinking about his boyfriend. I hope he's okay has never left my mind since the first time I read it. I know. It actually, made me tear up. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to wipe my eyes. We are here.
Where? Our destination.
You mean the green sun?
It feels like we've been approaching it for hours. What do you mean we're finally close enough for whatever it is we have to do?
Yes, we're close enough now, but we do not have to do anything. Only I do.
Oh, then what do I have to do?
Nothing. You need to accompany me on this journey so that time could pass for you. And now that time has passed.
I see.
Is there anything you would like to say or ask before we part ways for good?
For good? You mean I'll never see you again after I wake up?
No one will ever see me again after you wake up.
Then, what am I supposed to do when I wake up?
By then, the fight should be over. Assuming your friends were successful, you must use your abilities to seed the new universe with your new home. That is all.
That's it? But I want to help them all with the fight. It sounds dangerous. And I have all these powers, really good powers, maybe even the best powers.
Yes, they are the best powers.
So why can't I just wake up and use them?
Powers such as yours are a great asset, but in time become an even greater liability. That is why you sleep.
I don't understand.
You will not be able to control them for the purpose of your mission. You're barely in control of your most modest capabilities. You're still quite young, and your kind is soft. The ability to absolutely dominate is better housed in a being designed for seclusion, singularity of purpose, and remorselessness resolve. It is too much for one like you.
You're probably right. Actually, it's scary to think about sometimes.
It won't be a problem for much longer.
Huh?
It's not your concern. Until then, you may want to appreciate the final moments of intimate connection to this continuum's supreme source of power.
How?
That's up to you. If you must have advice, I will give you some similar.
I think it's time for another sip.
I will give you some similar to that I gave your other space-playing friend. I told her to live where before she had not. So too,
You are similarly imprisoned by various inertias. These weigh on you. You're a child belonging to a race for which that distinction is understood to correspond with experiences of enjoyment. Perhaps you should try to have fun. Goodbye, Jade.
Jade.
Dave Sprite? You're alive and very different.
It's Dave Petty, actually. And yeah, I'm different. I got this whole other person mixed up in me. Her name is Nepeta.
Oh, wow. I'm so happy to see you, even if you have gone through some pretty big changes.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing here? Are you asleep too?
Nah, I'm awake. I'm like actually hearing stuff. I guess I just decided to fly way up to the sun like a fucking piece of garbage after all. Like I always said I would.
You did? I don't remember that.
Yeah, I said stuff like that sometimes. Jade, I used to be fairly depressed.
Yeah, well, I do remember that. You seem to be in pretty high spirits now, though.
Yeah, I'm doing fucking phenomenal. But for real, I'm not actually here to visit Sun. I flew here as a point of reference to get my bearings. I'm actually on my way to fight Lord English. You seen him?
No, I've spent the last however long hiding from him actually with Calliope.
Who?
She's my new friend. Well, I guess one of two new friends by that name, technically. One of them's presumably back with our friends now. The other just quite literally flew away up to the sun.
Like a fucking piece of garbage?
No, she's quite dignified and aloof as a matter of fact. I sincerely doubt she's ever done anything like a piece of garbage.
Okay.
Anyway, if you want to find him, I would guess all you have to do is follow the trail of destruction. See the cracks?
Oh yeah, good point. Guess I could sniff him out, except I don't know what he smells like. But I guess I do know what some people who would be near him smell like.
Like who?
Whiskers, for one. Also, supposedly a staggering dick tons of ghosts. I'll just smell around for where all the ghosts are all at.
Sounds like a good plan. Geez, Dave, or Dave Petter, rather, I missed you so much.
Oh, sorry, Harley. I'd say I missed you too, but it was barely a day ago I last saw you. This version of me, I mean. I made it all the way through the 3-year voyage with you. Guess the one who made the trip with you wasn't so lucky, huh?
No, he and John died not long after we departed. I was so lonely, but I don't feel too bad now that I know that it all worked out, and their deaths were just a part of something bigger going on.
Right. John's absurd time hopping mission. I'm so fucking glad some non-Dave dude finally grabbed the reins on the time travel bullshit. And I guess I'm personally so grateful to him, because without his succession of hand-wavy dork stunts, I wouldn't have become Dave Petto, which is literally the best thing either of us have ever been.
That's great. It's so nice to see you're happy now, even if technically I never got to be a part of that journey for you.
But you did. I got a lot of different Dave memories, me, and they're all part of who I am now. Including the memories you contributed to.
Oh, cool. So, what were things like in the timeline you were from? How was our trip together?
It was good, mostly. Kind of turbulent, I guess. But that was mostly on account of me being a miserable bird douche. Also, we dated for a while.
What? Oh my god.
It was nice for a while, but then I put a stop to that.
Why?
See again, bird douche.
Wow. I can't believe I missed this. Even if it didn't go that well, it's still something I would have gladly taken over the loneliness of the trip. I can't even say how much I thought about you both. And to hear that you and I actually... I'm sorry, Dave. Dave Petto. I guess Calliope is right. This must be a part of my path. As a space player, someone who falls back, as she said, maybe being pushed aside by fate, and like being deprived of important people and experiences, no matter how painful it is or how much you feel like you need them. I guess that's just how it goes for us. I think I've never appreciated how much of a burden your aspect was to you. But I think I'm starting to get it now. It just took a long time to figure out what mine really meant.
So that's what space means. Being lonely?
That's a bit of an oversimplification, but I think that can be one of the results of gaining a deeper understanding of it, or becoming connected to it more. I don't know. This stuff is all pretty mysterious. I don't have it all figured out yet, obviously. I just feel pretty sad that as I get closer to understanding my abilities and true nature, it apparently means being deprived of some important experiences. Like I get closer to my aspect, but further away from everyone I love, and further from feeling like a person. It's just a really empty feeling after a while. Empty like space, I guess.
But you weren't actually deprived of important experiences. Stuff like us dating, John's stupid birthday parties, playing shitty Ghostbuster MMOs. That stuff all happened to you. It's just you don't have the access to those memories. They didn't happen to shape this particular version of yourself. But they all played a role in helping, like, greater Jade grow, if that makes sense. Everything that ever happens to every version of you is an important part of your ultimate self, like a superseding bodiless and timeless persona that crosses the boundaries of paradox space. And unlike god tiers or bubble ghosts or whatever, it really is immortal. But in your physical form, there are all these partitions in your mind that prevent you from remembering any of that, which makes your existence feel totally linear. Which is probably for the best. In a regular body, seeing all that would be too much. Seeing all that would be too overwhelming. In an advanced sprite form like mine, though, it's fine. I guess the same sprite and magic that makes it possible to suddenly understand so much is also what makes it possible to make it bearable all at once. Not even just bearable, actually, sort of liberating cool. And after it sinks... I just immediately lost where I was. What the fuck? Why do I keep doing that today? Where was I? Oh, here we go. And after it sinks in for a while, you start coming to this understanding of greater self. Maybe I got it quicker, though, because of the two people I was and their aspects. Understanding the heart is all about the nuances of distributed self. Nepeta never got to make such headway with her aspect, but she's finally getting a chance. Time aspect is all about running into different versions of yourself, so you kind of get confronted with it in a really literal way that can be disturbing. Obviously, Dash Sprite struggled with that too, but no, it's fine. He's free from worrying about it all and what it means for his place in reality, because he can see now that all his selves have relevance in painting the full picture of who he truly is. I'm not completely sure because I'm not like some sort of aspect master, but my avian/feline intuition tells me that all roads will lead you here eventually. Gaining the deepest possible understanding of any aspect will bring you to the same final conclusion about your ultimate self. So maybe that's starting to happen for you too. The space aspect sounds like a hard and lonely road to travel. I feel like they probably all are, but you're getting there, Jade. You're doing it great, and I'm so proud of you. Aww.
Thanks, Dave Petta. I really can't believe it. You sound so different, but you're still Dave in a way. It's hard to say how happy it makes me to see you doing well.
Yeah, likewise. I mean, assuming you are doing well. Are you?
I think so.
Hey, what are you doing out here anyway?
I'm asleep. I want to go join our friends and help out, but I'm not supposed to wake up.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm just not. Calliope said I was too strong or something, but she also said I should have fun, so I don't know. I guess I'm just waiting around for the right moment.
Nah, that's dumb. You should be able to do whatever you want.
Really?
Well, Alicia was right about having the fun part. Maybe that's what she meant. Maybe she was leaving it up to you in a mysterious way.
Leaving what up to me? The decision to wake up?
Sure, why not?
But I don't know.
I do.
What? Was that supposed to wake me up?
No, that was just goodbye. This is supposed to wake you up. If you wake up, you've got to deal with these two. Missed you. Someone just barked. Terezi, is that you?
What? No, I didn't bark. I thought that was you.
Why would I bark?
Well, why the fuck would I bark?
Okay, this exchange is just S9. It's probably just Jade.
Hey guys.
She's awake. Isn't she supposed to be asleep?
Yeah, fuck.
Hi Dave. I got your note. I missed you too.
Jade, goddammit, go back to sleep.
No way. Looks like you gave me a little assignment in case I woke up. Well, as it turns out, I'm very much awake, and I intend to stay that way. See you guys. Apparently I've got a couple of dogs to deal with. Oh yeah, by the way, Dave, you're a pretty good kisser, even when you've got cat lips.
What?
See ya.
Bye, idiot. Whatever. Let's hope today of all days is not the day she fucks everything up.
Yeah.
So what's the deal, dudes? You both done with your rooftop feelings, Jam?
I think so. What about you, Dave? About what? Are we done here? Guess so. Sure there isn't anything else on your mind before we start fighting? Tell you what, I'm gonna give you one last lightning round question. Ask me anything. Go ahead. I'll give you a straight answer. Alright. Here it goes. Why are we so fucking awesome? Dave, that's the best fucking question. There it is. That's the line. Anybody ever asked? The best question anybody ever asked. Yeah. Oh, here comes Lord English. No more reading, no more waiting. Here we go. Yep, this is it. By the way, we're on page 8060. We have about 50 pages left. And this is Caliborn. And Yaldabaoth. Here come the two Becks. Here it is. Collide is coming. Oh, we're at Collide. Let's fucking go. Alright. I'm turning off the background music. The second best flash in all of Homestuck. Thank you for that, Christ on a bike. Leaning forward in my chair. Let's go! Here we go. It's time for Collide. I am going to turn off all of the things that are on the screen. Hold on. That one and that one. There we go. I want to make sure you see everything, okay? It's time for Collide. Oh! Collide! We're here! I'm so excited. This is the second best flash in all of Homestuck. Here we go. We're gonna full screen it too. Hold on. Let me... I want to move out of the way. There we go. There we go. Are we ready? This is the boss battle. This is the final boss battle of Homestuck. This determines how Homestuck ends. This is epic, by the way. This is like multiple boss fights happening at once. I need you to understand how hype this is. The horns, I know. And he dies immediately and wakes up. Yes! Let's go! Upper Toby style! Let's fucking go! You about to hear some Toby Fox music cooking. Let's fucking go! Bring it in, Toby. Let's go. Let's go, Roxy. Gamsy's still in the fridge. Clover. Yep. Jake just got killed. We need healing! There we go. Crowbar is my favorite felt. Yeah, honestly, I get it. I think Clover's my favorite. He's such a fun little character. Oh my god. The frame motifs these guys use is crazy. And Dirk's dead. Again. There we go. Dave and Terezi using their frame motifs is insane, by the way. They're so overpowered together. Oh my god, here he comes! Here he comes! Get fucked, Jack, yeah. Wasn't a beheading, didn't count. Here he comes! Here he comes! Dad's here! Yes! Dad's here! Yeah! Yeah! Let's fucking go, Dad. Oh boy. Impeccable taste, impeccable aim. Yeah. Jade pisses me off in this fight, by the way. I just want to say, I'm very, very angry at Jade for this fight. Because she's fucking useless. Caliborn's fighting Yaldabaoth, his denizen. It's adult Calliope with the green sun. You're right, that Toby fucking cooked with the music. He fucking did. Honestly, there are two songs in this that I love. The first one is Opera Toby Style, which is that one, and Air of Grief. Oh, Air of Grief. It makes me cry. And I know I'm probably gonna sob. This has been a very emotional, this has been a very emotional stream. And it's gonna get more emotional because I always cry at Air of Grief, and also Act 7 always makes me cry. Air of Grief, yeah, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful song. Serenity. Serenity the Firefly. Oh no, they're losing. Guys, they're losing. They're getting beaten up. Right after the chimes of eternity served cold. Fucking gorgeous. I know. The music is so good. They're all being beaten. They're all losing. Oh, Carcat's crying. No. Look how cute Calliope is! Look how cute she is! You can do this. It's time to fight Lord English. Oh, we can do this. Any Undertale fans, by the way? Just out of curiosity. You might want to pay attention if you like Undertale. Just saying. Let's go, Tavros. Let's go, Dave Power! Here we go, Undertale fans. Power of Spaces community. Hour of Grief, here it is. Oh my god, immediately. There's a tear in my eye. Tensei cooks so hard. Yeah, for real. Tensei does cook. Tensei's so good. Hour of Grief, man. Always makes me cry. It's the hopes. On the meteor. Oh fuck. Yes, Dad! Let's go, Jake! Carcat won! The teeth through the cheek. Oh, Jade really pisses me off with this fight. She is one of the strongest god tiers and she does absolutely nothing except take her dogs for a fucking walk. And it pisses me off. Fuck. I knew the moment I saw the houses I'd break. Come on, PM. You know what you have to do, Dave. Oh, Jack has been defeated. Three out of 3 Jacks dealt with. Oh, it's making me so emotional. Yes, Roxy! Yes! She got her victory. Oh. That's my girl. Oh, it is. Oh. There we go. Oh my god. End of Act 6. Do you see this? She gets a victory with that sword after her Dirk's last words were I failed. Yeah. End of Act 6. That's it. It took a month to get through Act 6, and we did it. Actually, it took over a month. They won. They won. They did it. All 3 Jacks dealt with. The Queen dead. Andrew Hussey has been beaten up. PM has served her duty. And they've got the rings so they can put them in the forge to release the frog. They're so happy. Oh, look at my boys. Oh. Oh. So cute. See, this is the part of Homestuck that just every panel I'm just my soul is being ripped out of my body. Oh my god, I'm so glad I got extra tissue. Ugh. This is it.
my god, this is it! This is the final page of Homestuck. We're at Act 7. Oh boy, here we go. This is the end. This is it. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking, if you think I'm crying now, I'm gonna blubber, trust me. Here we go, the final act of Homestuck. This is the end. Get ready. This is it. Time to release the frog. Time to make a new universe. Everything has built up to this. This is what they've been fighting for. And it's happening. There it is! There it is! We about to make a new universe, fellas. Lock the fuck in. The frog's going into Skya. New universe time. Calliope. She made a black hole to destroy the green sun. Here comes the universe. I love that Terezi doesn't know what direction to look because she's fucking blind. Oh. They did it. They made the universe. All the dream bubbles are being destroyed now. There's no need for them.
The dream bubble that they're in is being sucked into the black hole. This is anime as fuck. There it is. The MacGuffin. Yeah. Vriska got what she wanted. Aradia got what she wanted too. There we go. That's the Earth. And they're gonna put it in their new universe. Wait for time to pass, and then live on it. There's the meteor. Cello. Yeah. Cantown! Cantown! It's real! Thanks for playing. Thanks for having us. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Yeah. Wow. That's it. That's the end of Homestuck. The end. Thanks for playing. That's it. That's the final page of Homestuck. And now they're just living on this new Earth. Oh, the Snapchat updates. We have to... Okay, we have to see the Snapchat updates. You ready? These are like kind of like the credits, but they also give a little extra story. These were actually on the Snapchat as well. Penis Ouija. Repopulating the planet. Sending them all off. Time traveling. 5,000 years in the future. Human Kingdom. Troll Kingdom. Carapace Kingdom. Consort Kingdom. Matt McConaughey. They got married! Lesbians! Rose and Kanaya got married. "18." He fell back in love with Nick Cage again. Jake's ass is on TV again. 20th birthday. John's 20. So, there it is. That's it. That's Homestuck. That's the entirety of Homestuck. Oh, man. Ooh, got a little bit emotional there. Let's say from the very first page to the last page, yeah. All 8,000 pages. Congratulations to everyone who stayed. They got to grow up, make their own lives, and live, and just be fucking... Yeah. You know why? John's retcon power made it so they never had to fight Lord English. He decided he wasn't going to fight. He was going to live. He took Calliope's advice and lived. And he was allowed to do that because he can rewrite timelines to however he wants. And he decided, I'm not going to fight Lord English. I'm going to live. That's fucking beautiful. 3 years before reading the epilogues. No, we're not reading epilogues. We're not doing that. I'm not touching the epilogues. I refuse to have them on my channel. I refuse to be associated with them. Unless it's negatively, of course. I will accept negative association. Like, oh, you know that guy? He hates the epilogues. That's fine. I don't mind that association. Oh. So. Who are we raiding? Oh, wait. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry, I disappeared for a minute. Man, yeah, we're done. It's completely done. That's it. It does feel weird. Tomorrow we're gonna do the BL stream with Eve. And I guess now that I finished Homestuck, I'm gonna be playing A Date with Death. Okay? That's gonna be my next game. Wanna read Detective Pony? No? I don't know what that is. So, we're gonna raid someone. Remember that when we raid, we be respectful, we read the rules. Okay. Make sure to copy the raid message so they know that you came from my raid, so they know that you come from me. The book Duck defaced for Jane's birthday. The fanfic. Oh, I see. Honestly, no. I'm happy with the small amount I read in the actual comic. Glad everyone was here during all these streams. The VODs too. Yeah, for real. So, copy the raid message. We're gonna raid someone playing Elden Ring Night Raid. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna raid Aegis. Alright. Behave yourselves. Thanks for dragging me into this comic. Thanks for the minimal amount of resistance you gave. Oh, it's been an emotional one. The ending of Homestuck is a very emotional one. So, take care of yourselves. Make sure to hydrate, you know. Be kind to yourself and also to the people we're raiding. I will see you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Bye.